right, what's going on, everybody? Hoobie 186 back again with another video, the 60th episode of the Overrated Podcast. I am your co-host Hoobie 186, and here is Traditionalist 101.
That's right. You got to hold on to tradition, my friends. Man, I can't believe this is the 60th episode that we did. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's time goes by. Time flies, like people say. That's the old saying, but man, that thing continues to hold relevance till this day.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Oh my.
Like I said, there are episodes on my channel. So what's going on, conspiracy agent? Don't worry, bro. We will get we will get everything. We'll talk about GTA when we get there. Trust me. I see everything you're saying. But nice to see you, conspiracy agent. Um, like
Yeah. But yeah, so once again, big shout out to you, man. That you're usually Malta is always the first one. I remember when we first started, it would always be Malta into the gamer. Then it'll be Malta. Now it's you. So big shout out to you, bro. Big shout out.
yeah. So we got some stuff to talk about today. Well, how was your weekend?
My weekend, I had to work. I had to work on Saturday, but Sunday I was off, and I had to well, Sunday I did, went to church.
Mm-hmm.
We did communion, and that was just a fabulous service, man. God is just so wonderful. He's so good. He definitely blessed me a lot. But that was a
You bless your Jets too.
great great service. He blessed the Jets and the Green Bay Packers. Both teams won, yesterday. And I was talking trash to my former boss, and he kept on just crying over and over. Oh, there that was holding here, that was holding there, and I'm just like, bro. And football, there's almost holding almost every single play. They're not going to call every holding unless it's severely obvious. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So
yeah.
that's just how it is. But
Nolan
yeah,
was good.
I had a
Nolan
good
was good, bro.
Sunday.
Yeah, Nolan was good, bro. Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I worked. But obviously, Sunday was a great day. And I'm not gonna lie. Let me show you this tweet right here. Right. So my Dolphins were down. Oh, let me actually put on this screen share real quick. My Dolphins were down by a lot. Right. 35 to I think it was 14 at one point. They were down by a lot. And then I see. Let me go to this Twitter account. There's a guy who made a tweet that I have to call out.
I
When
want to I want to hear the audio. I want to hear the audio.
what audio of what?
Of Colin Cowherd.
No, 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 no. I'm not talking about Colin Cowherd. I'm talking about this guy right here. After Lamar Jackson scored on that rushing touchdown, this guy said this. This fucking idiot right here said this. Game
Yeah, you
over. And then, yeah, I did that. And then this dude, my boy, Tua Tagovailoa, went on a rampage. He already had two touchdowns in the game. Wait, was it? Yeah, he already had two touchdowns in the game, right? And what's going on? What's going on, Ruben? He already had two touchdowns in the game, right? In the fourth quarter, he said, "You know what? F this. We're bringing the Dolphins home, right? So with the help of a penguin, Jalen Waddle, and a cheetah, the best free agent acquisition this offseason, Tyreek Hill, he led the Dolphins, the coolest animal in the animal in the ocean.
No, the coolest animal is the killer whale. Get that straight.
No, I'm good. I'm good. It's the Dolphin, right?
Oh
Now
god.
he led them to a glorious come from behind victory against the Baltimore Ravens. 38-35, right? Threw for 469 yards. Six, not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, not seven, but six. Six touchdown passes, right? Saying, oh, this dude can't throw deep, right? Oh, he can't. You can't lead him to a come. You can't. This dude can't lead this team to victory. And here we are, 2-0, one of the greatest comebacks in the history of the Dolphins, in my opinion. And I'm happy. I'm happy. Now you had your own little comeback too against the garbage ass Cleveland Browns.
That was an excellent comeback. Excellent comeback. Also,
Yeah,
excellent
yeah.
comeback.
So and there was a whole bunch of them too. There was a whole bunch of them. I know Arizona came back against Las Vegas. Who else came back? Then there was another team that came back. Um, yeah, you can't think of any.
Let me see. There was the didn't Hold on, I'm trying to do. No, I don't think that was that. I don't think there were that many comebacks.
I thought there were. I know. This week was crazy. I know this week was crazy. So yeah, it was crazy. So I was very excited. Like when it happened, bro, I was so happy because like I said, I thought they were done. And
Yeah,
FYI, let me also say this: Baltimore, what are you guys haggling over? Whatever he wants, pay that man. Pay that man.
yeah, I agree.
Lamar Jackson looked like the best player in the universe. He looked like the best player in the universe, right? But like he had a perfect passer rating, and he just ran for 100 yards rushing. What are you haggling him for? Whatever he wants, give it to him. Fucking
um, there. I don't know what's been going on. Lately, it seems these teams have starting to become really cheap. I think what I'm probably this is just my own theory that I'm just making up. I don't have any facts, but I'm starting to think that teams are now starting to think twice of overpaying, the quarterbacks, which will compromise, the team as a whole. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm probably thinking. And I believe that listen, if you just about every single team already started the trend anyway. Everybody knows that quarterbacks is very very hard to find.
yeah.
So you don't have a choice. Because I'm telling you right now, who are you going if he decides to say, you know what, if you guys are not going to pay me, and then he eventually leaves, who are they going? Who's going to be his replacement? You're not going to be able to find another superstar like him.
No, you're
You're
not.
not.
Like, that's why I'm trying to figure out why they not paying this man.
That was actually I was interested in talking about that, but no, we're already been set. But
Mm.
yeah, I cannot believe why they don't want to pay him, and I am still going to, even though they're 2-0, I'm still calling the Chiefs idiots for not re-signing Tyreek Hill. That dude, man, is a beast. I believe right now, I don't see any football player that's better than him currently. At least for these two games. That dude has been sensational last year, and he's being sensational now. That dude is freaking unstoppable.
Yeah.
And that and I don't remember. Well, I don't know if you remember, but we talked about that where I said, "Oh my gosh, you guys signing him? That's a big deal. That's a huge sign up right there. Big.
Yeah, it's a big deal because you also have Jalen Waddle, who's also really fast. It's a deadly combo. Both men had over 150 yards passing. I mean receiving.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's never happened in the history of the NFL. The
Oh,
two wide
I
receivers.
saw that stat. I saw that stat. Yeah.
It's crazy, man. And like I said, Buffalo's gonna be tough next week, man. But I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the challenge
And
because Buff.
there's been 1-2 punches in the past.
Mhm.
For example, just as an example, like for example, like Harrison, um, and who was with him? Reggie
Richie Wayne,
Wayne. Um, that we had there was another two that was so that
Moss
one
and
one.
Carter,
Yes, yes,
Moss and
yes,
Carter.
yes, 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 yes,
But
yes.
no tandem that fast. No tandem that fast. The combination of that speed, none that fast.
My
Like
gosh, bro.
it's crazy, man. But I'm ecstatic, man. I'm still happy about it, and mainly because Tua gets a lot of shit for and really for no reason. Like
Which
if
is
you
which
just
is why which is why I asked you to play the audio, because I really wanted to understand what was your beef with Colin Cowherd. Like I really wanted you to play that 1 minute audio, because I got involved in it
I
too.
really I don't want to get too mad, but let me do it. All right, fine, I'll do it. Hold on, let me stop sharing here. I'll do it. I don't want to spend too much time on it because we have a lot of stuff to talk about.
Right.
But what pissed me off about what he said is that all he's doing is deflecting. That's all he's doing.
Hmm.
All he's doing is deflecting. It's like you don't have to you don't have to deflect. So there you go.
You're breaking
It's
up a
4
little
minutes. I'm
bit.
not playing all 4 minutes.
Okay.
Can you hear it?
It's like an echo. I think you have to turn off one of your tabs or something.
Hold on. Let me see. Uh, is there anything else on? No, I have everything else paused. Unless ah. So you say am I echoing right now?
No, you was breaking up a lot, but no, you're not echoing. I don't hear any feedback. No.
Okay. All right. So let me try this again. Let me try this again.
All right, go ahead.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, I'm hearing him twice.
Hmm. That's
Yeah,
weird.
yeah, I'm definitely hearing him twice. Um, let me
Um,
see something. Let me make sure the audio echo cancel. Yeah, my echo cancellation is checked. Maybe you
let
have to check yours.
me see. Audio. Yeah, mine's checked too.
Oh, okay.
So okay, hold on. Let me see something. Okay. All right. Can you hear it?
Much better, much better.
Okay.
is going to start putting up big numbers, as we predicted all off season, and you're going to get fooled and suddenly think he's great. Congratulations for hitting a bunch of wide open guys on broken coverage.
Okay. Okay. First thing first. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. If a quarterback cannot hit wide open wide receivers on broken coverage, what does that make him?
Garbage.
Okay. Okay. So if he don't hit him, he's going to criticize him. If he hits him, he dismisses it. Does that make any sense to you?
Well, I think what he's trying to
Does
say
that make
is,
any sense to you? I don't give a fuck what he's trying to say. Does that make sense to you?
no, I understand what he's saying. Like he's basically saying, what he's trying to say is it's a broken coverage. Like it's
Okay,
something that
okay. But if you can do it, if you can hit him, so all right, all right. You know what?
it's
Let me let's
easy.
continue.
That all he's saying is
Listen,
is super
listen,
easy. That's all.
let's continue. Let's continue.
Hit some of these throws. He underthrows Tyreek Hill there. If you can't hit these throws in the NFL, these are layups. Wow, what an amazing
Put
throw.
the volume up.
That's a practice.
It's all the way up.
And then in the back of the
Okay.
end zone, he overthrew somebody who made a great catch.
Oh, wait, okay.
But
So
that's
here's
the
the
fact
thing.
though.
No,
Is
no,
he,
no, 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 no. In order to make some of these get some of these catches, you have to put it in the place where only your guy can get it. Only your guy can get that. Can get that throw. I know the throw he's talking about. He's talking about the one to Mike Gesicki, right? He
Mhm.
threw it high on purpose so that because he knows one, Mike Gesicki's 6'6". He's going to likely out jump whoever he's covering.
that dude is phenomenal too. That dude is definitely phenomenal. But go ahead, go ahead.
So you're criticizing him for hitting wide open receivers, and then when he puts the ball where no one else can get it, is now it's a bad thing.
Hmm.
I mean, that's a great catch, actually. So again, you suddenly think he's now tall, really athletic.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything? That don't fucking change, regardless.
Well,
That's not the,
I thought you said he was gonna get upset. You're obviously getting upset.
okay, because I don't want to talk about this fucking guy. I don't want to talk about him.
But you tweeted him. You tweeted him.
Okay, but I made one quote tweet. That's it. I don't want to waste my time. I don't want to waste my time talking about this fucking dipshit over here
Oh,
who don't
jeez.
stand by his opinions. All he does he makes an opinion. He makes a radical opinion, and then when he's proven wrong, he pretends that he never said what he said.
No,
And you want
that's not true.
and you also want to know why I don't believe this piece of shit. You also want to know why? Because
Why?
Tua had a documentary, and he was in it praising Tua.
Oh, okay. That's funny.
No, fuck this fucking guy. Moving on to the podcast. Fuck him.
Okay. Oh gosh,
Okay.
you got up. You said you was going to get
Yeah, fuck,
upset. You got irate
fuck,
anyway.
fuck Colin Cowherd. Anyways, all right. Before we talk about Street Fighter 6, was there anything on TGS that interested you?
Um. Well, there were a couple. I mean, there's a couple of games that I saw that they were going to be releasing, but those are games that I know you don't care about. Like
I mean,
games like Suikoden that they're going to be making a remake. I mean, not a remake, a remaster.
mhm.
And that game, I mean, that's a very old game. We're talking about a
It's
game
on
that,
PS1, PS2, right?
dude, your mic. I don't know what it is, but your audio is constantly going in and out.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell's going on. Um, hold on, give me 1 second. Can you hear me right now?
Yeah. Now it's fine.
Uh, yeah, I don't know because everything internet wise everything seems fine on my end.
Hmm.
Um, anyway, let me continue. Um, okay. What was I at? Okay. So Suikoden, yeah, I think that was PS1, PS2.
Yeah, and then they showed more, like they showed the entire Street Fighter 6 roster.
Hmm.
They
Yeah,
showed
about that.
yeah, they showed more of Tekken. Um,
You did?
yeah, they showed more of Tekken.
I didn't see that.
But you didn't watch the show though.
Yeah, but if there was Tekken news, I would have known.
And I
Yeah.
think it was Monster Hunter, The
Yeah.
Awakener, which is an RPG game. So yeah, they showed a lot of really good games, but we could talk about that another time.
No, you can talk about that another time. I'm good.
Yeah,
I will
somebody
talk.
who says who loves gaming, they're not interested in talking about Tokyo Game Show. Yeah, okay.
No, 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 because I didn't see nothing that interested me.
Hmm.
So
All right, that's fine. All right, so let's go to Street Fighter 6 then, since that's the case.
all right, so this is the World Tour opening movie, right? So some of the things that I gathered from the World Tour mode, right? World Tour, obviously, it's gonna be like traveling and stuff like that. You're gonna be moving around Metroid City and meeting all the Street Fighter characters, right? And they're gonna teach. I guess what they're doing. Let me actually go to the World Tour video, right? I think this is
Yeah.
the what they're going to do. Oh, this is the oh, this is the trailer. I'm looking for the new character. Okay, there we go. There we go. You get to move around, dress up and stuff like that. You see what he just did there with the teleporting and her doing the spinning bird.
Uh huh.
What they described this as is that you're able to like go from areas, and in order to reach certain areas, you have to do like these characters special moves and stuff like that. So if you want to go from one area to, let's say, if you want to go from rooftop to rooftop, you use the spinning bird to get to the other rooftop.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah. If you want, yeah. If there's item that you can't reach, you learn these moves in order to reach them.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Um, let me see. And obviously they have the customization. You're traveling. Luke is gonna be the one that's guiding you, which we know about that. And you look at
And speaking of Luke, I
Mhm.
actually preferred his old look in Street Fighter 5.
You did?
Yeah,
I don't know. I never used them, so I can't really speak on it.
I actually prefer his original look. They made him. I don't know. It seems like they made him look younger on this one. Like he looks more of like a kid. Where Street Fighter 5, he
Teenager?
looked more serious. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but maybe the way they designed it, they made him look
Yeah.
more like a kid. Yeah, like an
Okay.
innocent kid
Now
kind of.
this part's interesting right here because you see he's in the subway. No, he's in a train and he's fighting Mad Gear guys, right? So this World Tour mode looks like it's gonna have like a beat 'em up section in it, which is cool because I really I yeah, 'cause that's something I would like to do. Let me rewind back. Like you're fighting Mad Gear guys, so that's pretty cool. So as you
So
like
it,
pretty
so
much you're
it, so it's so it's like so they're implementing like a beat 'em up type of mode in here.
yeah, I think there's gonna be some section where you're doing like a beat 'em up or whatever.
That's cool.
So yeah, so these are the characters that they confirmed in the trailer. All the kind of like the Street Fighter, the OG Street Fighter guys.
Yeah,
Um, so you have that. Let me see if I'll let this play for a little bit. So
yeah.
is there anything you wanted me to know? Is there
No,
anything you want me to know about?
about the. So this is pretty much similar to like the world tour that we had in Alpha 3, correct?
The idea is the same, but it's going to be it's definitely going to be different because like they're going to be implementing some new stuff in it. But the idea of it is the same. Like the most important thing to me is that we're getting substantial single player content, which was not the case with 5. Oh yeah. Let me also point this out too. right? You got in extreme mode where
Yeah,
you have
I saw that. Yeah, I
yeah,
saw
yeah,
that.
like you're having like unique fighting fighting conditions, like with the bull, and then you have these things electrocuting you, and the Tekken. It looked kind of like something similar to what Tekken Ball was back in the day.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, this stuff is fantastic. I love the vibe of this game, where they're like, you know what, we know it's a video game. Let's treat it like a video game, right? Let's go a little bit crazy and go wacky or whatever.
I remember they. I don't. Do you remember in the single player when you were doing arcade mode in Street Fighter Two, where you had to destroy the vehicle? There
Hmm.
was one where you had to destroy like barrels.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah,
there was another one where you had to destroy like a bunch of bricks. I don't know if
yeah,
you remember that one.
yeah. I remember.
Uh,
I remember it.
okay, yeah. I'm glad that they're bringing something similar like that back to six. Cause man, I really miss I really miss those mini games in Street Fighter.
Yeah.
I really missed it. Now I remember I don't know if they had it in five, but I remember they had something similar in Street Fighter Four.
Hmm.
They did have the vehicle and they did have the barrels that would fall into you from the air.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Did it have something like that in five? No, right?
No, not really. No,
Okay.
no. They didn't have that. They didn't have that in five.
Okay.
And at least to my knowledge, because they didn't have like the arcade mode they had in the game was nothing special. So yeah, they didn't have that. So I'm glad that they're bringing it back here, and they're evolving it. That's what I like about it. So and frankly, I wish Tekken I will hopefully Tekken 8 has the same mindset that, you know what, the core, obviously the core fighting is important. Making a fighting game good for competition is absolutely important. But
Hmm.
don't forget your single player audience, right? Like it would be cool to have like I know they added Tekken Bowling later, but Tekken Ball would be cool. If they wanted to go back to the whole Tekken Force thing that they had in I think they had it in Tekken 3 and 4 and 5. And technically, they had it in 5 too. Like,
Beat 'em
don't.
up.
Yeah,
Oh, I thought you didn't like that.
no, it's fine, but at least add something. Add something for your single player audience or for your single player crowd.
Hmm.
At least add that. So in the battle hub, this is the thing where you kind of this is the area where you get to you could fight. Um, you can also do a bunch of wacky stuff in it too. The one thing I wanted to say about the online ranking system, in 5 it was universal. So if let's say if you're how would you say that? What was it? Like if you have certain battle points, right? It was universal for every character. Didn't matter. In this game, they're reverting back to what it was in Street Fighter 4, to where each character you have a ranking system for each character.
Hmm.
So each character, like, so if you have, like, the battle points will be the same, but let's say if you use Ryu all the time and you went with him, he'll be one level, and then if you don't use, let's say, Ken, he'll be at a lower level. So they're not the same. They're not going to be at the same level. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. So I mean, this is pretty much the trailer for pretty much what they showed. They're gonna have like like mini arcades, like you could play some of the older games, like I think they showed it right here. Let's see if I can pause it. Okay. Damn. Let me go back just slightly. Okay. Him sitting down.
Hmm.
You see right there. He's about to play. See, he's about to play Final Fight.
Final fight. Yeah.
And then in the corner, I just now noticed this. In the corner, you see an arcade for Captain Commando,
Captain Commando. Yep.
and there's one on the left. I'm not familiar with this game.
Is that Mega Man?
You know what? Is it? It could be. It could be. But yeah, but they're gonna have like old school game. And I know Super Turbo is in there too. Super Turbo's in there doing in there too, and then you can. This is a place where you can spectate matches and stuff like that too. So yeah,
That's pretty cool.
yeah. But every game that's featured it hasn't worked. At least the one that I've seen. The only one that came close was Mortal Kombat. So hopefully this will work.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what do you mean everything didn't work? What do you mean by that?
Like spectating a match online. Like sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Like with Tekken, right? I just tested it out yesterday. I was playing online in Tekken, and sometimes it worked. Spectating matches, sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't.
How is that even possible? Because we had there was spectating matches back when we was playing Street Fighter 4, and they worked every time.
Hmm. Well,
It worked. It worked. It worked every. Well, I don't know about your version when you because you had it for the PS3.
yeah,
When I had it for the 360, whenever I just wanted to watch a match,
mhm.
obviously I had to wait until it was my turn. I had to wait till my turn.
Yeah.
But every time I would watch, it was perfect, perfect every single time. I never had an issue.
Yeah.
So I'm not understanding how come there's an issue now, and
Yeah,
and this was 2 generations ago.
I don't know, but all right. So this is the World Tour opening movie, Meaning of Strength, and pretty much this is where they pretty much confirmed all the characters that are going to be there at launch.
Oh, I gotta put this on full screen, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is exciting right here.
So you got Luke. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Okay, so the first three we have is Luke, Kimberly, and Marissa. That's gonna be my main right there.
Oh, this chick here?
Mm-hmm. And then you had GP. This chick, I'm not. That's not. That I know that's not Jury.
No.
Is this who is this? It don't look like AKI. At least I don't think that's her. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember. But they have the list of names that I can find real quick. Um. All right. So you have Blanca. You know what I mean? So let's see. Jamie, Zangief, DJ. Yeah, I think that's Lily, the one flying down.
Yeah.
I think that's Lily.
Yeah. It looks like she's descending. Yeah, I think that's her.
Yeah, I think that's
Yeah,
her.
I can't wait to use her. Like she's the one I'm really looking forward to using.
We don't really have gameplay footage of her though.
I've seen gameplay footage of her.
Oh, for real? Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it. Guile, Cammy,
Yeah, of
Chung
course,
Li,
Guile.
Ken, Juri, E Honda, Dalsim, and Ryu. And I think there's like one more character that they have to show. Man, I think this guy is Manin.
I don't remember this dude.
He was part of the league. So this is kind of like the opening day roster right here.
Okay, so where's Manic in this picture?
Manin is let me see. Where's Manin?
I don't see him.
Yeah, I don't see him either. Cause this guy up here, that's GP.
Yeah,
That's GP.
I don't
Um,
see him in the picture.
you know what? Maybe the guy right here probably is GP. Maybe. Hold on, let me go back. Maybe the guy right here is GP.
With the hat.
Yeah,
Okay.
cause I think you said I think I heard it from you or someone else that GP is supposed to be kind of like the main boss in the game. Either I heard it from you or Soul.
Hmm. Probably was Soul.
Yeah. All right. So you have the roster right here. Now, let me look for the leaked roster and then we can go through it real quick. Okay, hold on. Six roster leaks. Okay. All right. So this is the OG roster leak, right? Just waiting for this thing to. Okay. This is the OG roster leak. All right. Now, obviously, we can confirm Ryu, Ken. Oh, my bad. Ryu, Ken, Zangief, Dawson, Honda, Blanca. All the War Warriors are here. So that's how many people that's like? One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. DJ, that's 10. All right.
Hmm.
So we already have 10 characters. Then you have Jury, Luke, Marissa, Jamie, Mimi, who she was in that trailer, and Lily and GP and Kimberly. So that comes up to 18, right? So that comes to 18. So the first DLC character that we're going to get is going to be Rashid, Ed, Akuma, and AKI. Cause I didn't see her. I didn't see her in the trailer. So what's your thoughts on the opening day roster?
No, no. I mean, I remember you said now that everything was leaked. No,
Mm-hmm.
no, go back to the picture. Go back to the picture.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh my bad.
um, when you said that now that everything is leaked, I
Mm-hmm.
remember you said they should just launch everybody simultaneously, like every single body that you see here.
Yeah.
Since it's leaked, you said they're better off of just sending everyone and launch at launch.
I do remember saying that. I do remember saying that.
Do you still stand by that?
It would be nice, but obviously they want to make money on the game, obviously.
So
So
you don't have a problem with them saving other characters for later, even though they're most likely they're already probably finished with those characters already. Because
yeah,
people were upset with them when they did that with what game was that? Wasn't it the Street Fighter Cross Tekken game?
yeah, yeah,
How
yeah,
they already had characters in the game and then they want you to buy them anyway.
yeah, yeah. But I think the main difference between that and this game is that there's a lot of goodwill behind this game. They see you can see the effort that they're putting into the game, right? Which is something that especially when you compare it to what they did with Street Fighter Five, you're seeing the effort that they're putting into the game. So and look, they didn't want the stuff to leak. So it's like and DLC is always worked on, which even though I don't like to practice, but they're always working on the game and they're working on DLC also. It's revenue for them, right? So as long as the core game is good and the DLC that we're gonna get afterwards is good, then I don't have a problem with it.
Yeah, my only issue with the with some of the roster is you could tell that these people are references from former characters like AKI.
Mm-hmm.
You could tell that Claw is like Vega.
Mm-hmm.
Like I mentioned before, Mimi, you could tell that is from Abel.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not really a big fan of how they are swapping characters, because you already know how I feel about tokenization. Like you already know how I feel about that.
Mm-hmm.
So when now that they're doing it with Abel, I'd rather just have Abel back. I'd rather just have Vega back than AKI. If that's a big
But what about
if
Kimberly?
if they are using her as a replacement for Vega,
All right, but what
I would
about
have
what
an
about
issue.
Kimberly?
I don't think who is she copying? I don't think she's copying anybody.
Guy.
Hmm?
Based on the story, she's trained by Guy.
She is.
Yeah.
When I saw gameplay footage, I didn't see any resemblance in the fighting style at all.
Really?
I didn't. The only thing that I saw was that she had the move that Ryu and Ken have, the sensu, the spinning kick. That was the only thing I saw that was probably a little similar. But other than that, I don't recall any of her moves being like Guy at all.
Really? All right. Well, I have to play this because I think you're misinterpreting.
Well, you
You're,
said you didn't see any gameplay footage anyway.
no, I saw Kimberly. I saw footage of Kimberly, not Lily.
Oh, I think I got them mixed up. I think I
Yeah.
got Kimberly and Lily mixed up. Okay.
Yeah. But this is no wait for this goddamn thing. Um, I mean, but you look at her moveset is very similar to Guy. I mean, she also has similar moves traits to Ibuki as well.
Oh, see then. Well, see if she um similar to Ibuki. Okay. Well, yeah. Like, see, I'm looking at maybe it's because her animation is probably different. It's throwing me off.
Yeah. Okay. So
But
that kick that you did, that hurricane type kick, right?
yeah,
Let me show you. Let me. Yeah. Yeah. Guy does the same kick.
yeah, yeah. Like I said,
And he
that was
does
the
the
only
air grab.
that was the only thing that I remember that was similar.
Yeah, and then the
That
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 air
that
grab.
air, that air grab. I'm not really going to count the air grab because Vega does the exact same thing. Vega does that, and Zangief somewhat does the same thing too. So I don't really count the air grab too much because a lot of characters do a similar style when it comes to grabs.
Okay, I get it, but like this like Guy does the same thing, something similar, but they did something different to it. They gave her a different obviously they gave her a different move set or whatever.
Hmm.
That's why I don't have an issue with it, because if you give them something that sets them apart from their like doppelganger, then I can live with it. It's not a big deal to me.
Hmm.
But like I said, we don't know much about Mimi or Lily.
I'm
So
actually surprised you said that because I remember, if I recall, you did complain about the dolls back in the day, where you said you weren't interested in those characters because you said they were just imitation of Cammy.
yeah, but even their move sets were different. I just like I think I liked Julie, but I didn't like Junie. I didn't like her playstyle.
Hmm.
I didn't like her, but I think I do remember liking Julie. But like for example, if they bring back Julie, I know they'll do a better job because they'll do some cool stuff with her. At least I think they'll do some cool stuff with her.
Okay.
So all right, so yeah, so okay, so outside of that, you're cool with the roster.
Yeah, outside of Mimi and AKI, but again, this is just me just looking at the characters.
Yeah.
Just by looking at the characters, um, I'm not a really huge fan of Mimi and AKI or Akai, whatever how you say her name. Do you know how to say her name properly?
Either you could say Aki or AKI.
Oh,
You know, the
yeah,
only
okay.
the only reason why I call it AKI because she had the abbreviations on the bottom, like after the A, and she had the abbreviation. But I mean, I guess people will just call her Aki.
Aki, so that's another one. So there's three ways of saying her name.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, yeah, okay. I see you got some comments here.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. So let's read. I'll read them from Ruben, and then you can talk about Ken. All right. Like Ruben said, he's not feeling the logo. He
Dude,
said,
dude, trust me, the logo that was there before was
"Yeah, trust
utter
me, that
trash.
was basic. Yeah, that was basic.
Yeah.
That was basic." Yeah. So, he said that no T Hawk or Saget. No, no. I wish Saget was in the game.
Wait, you don't
No.
wish T Hawk was in the? You like T Hawk?
You see, that's the thing. I think that Lily is related to T Hawk somehow. That's what I think.
It said that.
No, that's what I think. Hold on, I'll show you. I'll show you. Hold on, I'll show you. Let me bring it back up. Yeah, I think Lily. Like, where is she at? Right here. Like,
Hmm.
you see the garb that she's wearing. That's Mexican. That's Mexican garb.
Hmm.
So I definitely think that she's gonna be influenced by T Hawk. Absolutely.
Okay.
I mean, I would like to have T Hawk. Yeah, I definitely would like to have T Hawk. But
And the fact that Ruben, you mentioned Sagat, I'm not surprised that Sagat's not on there because I've noticed, even especially like after four, it seems like he just constantly been moving his way more and more away from the Shadowloo.
he's not part of it.
From
No.
Yeah, he's not even part of it. And I really wish that they gave some type of explanation because because think of it this way, he was pretty much Bison's like right hand man.
Yeah, they're countrymen, right? They're from the same country, so it's like
And exactly, so you would think that someone like him decided to just abandon the group, Bison would have never ever, like, knowing how he is and his character. Bison would have never ever on any circumstance would just allow him to just walk off. You know what I'm saying? No, the fact how we know who how Bison is, there's no way he would have allowed him to walk off like that. Like he will actually kill his own henchman if you fail the mission. He'll kill you himself. So the fact that they didn't really give any type of explanation or any kind of controversy between the two, it kind of disappointed me. Like, I really thought that would really entice the story even more. Because think about it this way: let's say with Street Fighter Five, they had a conflict between Sagat and Bison. And Bison saying, "Well, if you're going to leave, I'm just going to kill you right here, right now." Just something basic like that, I think would have made a very great story. But they decided not to do it. Like, he just leave, and there's no, they didn't give us any type of story regarding that, which I find it very disappointing because
I
it,
I
it, it contradicts the character,
I,
Bison, I should say.
I agree. Oh shit! I agree with you. I think they left. I feel like they left a lot on the table. But that's really the only real, at least until this game, real storyline progression that we got when it comes to Street Fighter. Because the story behind why Sagat is no longer part of Shadow. I think that's a very
Right,
important. I think that's actually a very important story that I would like to see them explore.
exactly.
You know what I mean? But no, but regardless, let me continue on.
Hmm.
Um, no fuerte. No,
Trust me, Ruben. This dude over here,
I
Hoovy 186, despised that character. Matter of fact, he didn't like any character from Street Fighter 4. The new additional characters from Street Fighter 4, he didn't like any of them.
no outside of Abel, none, none. So I miss Fei Long. Yeah,
I do too. I miss Fei Long too. I think having a representation of Bruce Lee was always a brilliant move that
mm.
Capcom did. Because remember, Namco did the same thing with Tekken.
Yeah. I
But
mean, lots of. Trust me. There's if you one fighting game is always going to have one Bruce Lee representative.
exactly. And to have Fei Long not being represented in the game, I find that to be a little disappointing too. I would definitely love. To me, I think Fei Long should definitely be a character that should never ever be removed from the roster, in my opinion.
Damn, you like Fei Long that much?
Yeah, I do like the fact that we have a representation, someone who represents, Fei Long, and because the way how Namco does it, they had Lei Wulong, who kind of is a representative of Jackie Chan,
Mm-hmm.
obviously with crap, now I forgot his name. um,
Uh,
what's his name? Oh my gosh,
talking about Tekken?
yes, the guy that represents Fei Long,
Oh,
Bruce
Law.
Lee. I'm not Bruce
Law.
Lee. Law. Yeah, they had, but there were two laws though.
Yo, Marshall and Forrest.
Do you know who which did you know who was who? Like, what was the story between both of them?
No, they're father and son.
Okay, and which one of them had owned the like which one of them was a cook?
Marshall.
Okay, and Fei Long, who was he? What was he doing?
Forrest is the son.
Yeah, but like, was he like what was he like? What was his occupation?
I have no idea. I have no
Oh,
idea.
okay.
But yeah, but they're a father son.
Yeah, but you see, like the way how Namco does it with Tekken, like, I think is brilliant.
Mhm.
Having someone who represents Jackie Chan, someone who represents Bruce Lee, I think that's fantastic. I love that, and I wish Capcom would follow that same formula. I'm not saying I want a Jackie Chan. It would be cool, but
I mean,
I mean,
technically, when it comes to like Jamie, he's kind of like a mixture of both when you really think about it. Because obviously, no,
um,
I'll tell you why.
because that
Because
drunk thing that he. Okay,
yeah,
go ahead.
for the Jackie Chan part, the drunken master stuff. But you have to remember, like Yun and Yang, there definitely are similarities between their styles and Fei Long's. There is a link between them. I don't remember it offhand, but there is a link between them.
You mean Bruce Lee?
No, yeah, but I'm talking about Fei Long and Yun and Yang.
Okay.
There is a link between them, and Jamie is the link between Yun and Yang and himself. I think Yun and Yang trained him,
Hmm.
so he has that. Plus, he has the drunken master stuff.
Do you have gameplay footage of him with the drunken gameplay? Because the reason why I'm asking, when he gets drunk, does his gameplay style changes?
I think it does. I think there's certain moves where he can do one the more he drinks,
Hmm.
and that's something that you can do that. Like you know who the most the best drunken master character that there is is actually in Virtua Fighter. I think his name is Shin D. Like
I have no idea. You're gonna have to show me a picture. I have no idea who that is.
I mean you don't really play Virtua Fighter like that, so but yeah. So right, you're seeing this right now, right? No, hold on.
No, I can't see anything.
Let me put it on. Let me put it on. There.
Yeah.
I'm showing gameplay footage. But yeah, like Shindy, he's the one that like there's a counter to how drunk he is. You know what I mean? So shout out to Zoink gameplay. I get this from here.
What's going on, Zoink?
No. This is YouTube.
Okay. I thought you was talking about someone in chat. Okay.
Yeah. Right. So this is pretty much his move set, and you
I
notice,
mean, yeah, he does imitate Jackie Chan a lot. Now that I'm getting
and
a
you know,
refresh.
and the thing is that the drunker he gets, the wilder his hair gets. If you notice.
Yes, yes, that's definitely Jackie Chan type
But
style.
the thing is that the dive kicks that he does are Yun and Yang. Like the dive kicks and the up kicks that he does are all Yun and Yang.
Hmm. Your screen just stopped.
So let me see if I can.
Did you did your
Hmm?
screen? Oh, your screen froze.
Oh, for real?
Okay, there you go. That's better.
Let's see. Yeah, like
I go ahead.
this is all like hold on, I'm hold on a second. I'm trying to look for the gameplay where he's doing like dive kicks and whatever.
Yeah, he's definitely a character I want to use. I think you mentioned you want to use him too, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, yeah. He's definitely an awesome character. So yeah, he's definitely similar to Jackie Chan, and like you mentioned, Yin and Yang, and I believe that I don't know if he plays a huge part in the story. I have no idea, but he's definitely a character I want to utilize once the game is released. But he's gonna be there in launch, right? Like in
Yeah,
launch.
yeah, he will be here at launch.
Okay, that's good.
All right, let me look for the trailer. I know they have a trailer for him. Here we go. Let's see.
Oh man, that's gonna be awesome.
Oh yeah,
Definitely.
he was part of this trailer. Okay, let me just go to this part. So like,
Yeah, this. Oh,
yeah,
you.
if you look at his move set, like you see the up kick that he did right there.
Yeah,
Yeah, like that's Johnny Yang type stuff right there. Yeah, I think he does have a dive kick. I don't know if it's in this trailer, but I know I could have sworn I saw him do a dive kick.
I don't recall him doing. I don't recall him seeing a dive kick. I thought he was when I saw that special
Mm-hmm.
that super. I immediately I immediately thought about um I immediately thought about Elena because I thought he was another breakdancing type of character like DJ
Yeah.
and Elena. So it looks like he's a mixture of three characters. Now that you think about it,
Yeah. He's a very yeah, he's a very like mixed. There's a lot of mixtures of play styles with him.
Yeah.
So Ruben said that he don't like homage characters either. Give us what we want, but he don't mind successor characters, successor characters. So it is a big difference because you if you look at, for example, Remy, I would consider a homage character, right? With some of the moves that he does. A successor character is someone like Kimberly. It really what matters is is um is pretty much how they characterize it.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Like I because in King of Fighters when you know in the have you ever played Mark of the Wolves?
I think I played with you.
Like
Yes.
no, I'm talking. It's kind of like it's
That's
different
Fate of
because
Fury, right? It's
yeah,
like Fate of Fury.
but the only character that they returned was Terry. Like it was a Fate and Fury game, but it didn't have the whole cast. It only had Terry coming back, and it
Right.
was the first game. It was really the only game that Rock Howard was in. Because
Hmm.
Rock Howard, I would consider a successor character because he's Geese Howard's son, so he has some of his move sets, but he also has move sets of Terry Bogard, so he's a mixture of the two.
He is.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, he's a mixture of the two because based on the storyline, Terry after Geese died, after Terry didn't technically kill him, Howard killed himself. Like Terry knocked him over the balcony. He tried to save him, and Howard kind of like brushed his hand aside and died and fell to his death.
That was in one of the games, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's based on Fatal Fury lore, and Terry the one that raised and trained Rock Howard.
Right. Okay.
So he has Geese Howard's moveset, like he has a raging storm or whatever, but he also has some of Terry's movesets. Like I think he has a rising tackle. He does that kick that Terry does. So it depends on how the creator sees fit. Um and Ruben asks, is 6 after third strike? I think it's supposed to be.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. What about Necro and Rolento?
Hell no.
Necro, to me, I think he's like an homage character because there's no link between, at least based on what I can tell, there's no link between Necro and Dulcing. At least I don't think there is, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm
And
not.
then he also had Blanca's move too.
Well, he had the electricity. He had electricity.
Hmm.
So, but
But he doesn't relate to. There's nothing relatable with him and Dalsim, correct?
to my knowledge, no. But again, I could be wrong, but to my knowledge, no. And Rolento is is a unique character. And yeah, Rolento is a unique character.
Yeah, a character that nobody cares about though.
I like Rolento. I prefer advancing the story with linear that's starting new. In the story, Rock hates his father, but is trained by Terry. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
The one that you passed, where it's the old bald man. Like who is he talking about?
I don't know. I don't know.
But anyway, big shout out to you anyway for participating.
Yeah,
Appreciate you so much. Um,
Eagle and Rolento. I don't think to my knowledge, there's no link. But again, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. And same thing with Necro and Blanca. There's I don't think there's a link between them. But I could like I said, I could be wrong. I'm not.
yeah.
He's referring to Shindy. Yeah, he's the character in Virtua Fighter. Like the premier way of drunken boxing, in my opinion, is that character.
Oh, that's the one you was trying to talk. That's the one you was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like, I mean, since I'm not there, I might as well show video. Okay.
And Ruben, he mentioned Oro, and it's funny that you mentioned Oro because although I really don't care for Oro at all, he is like one of the most powerful characters in the Street Fighter story. Like he's extremely strong. Like he's a really strong character, and it surprises me for someone who's that powerful is not. I'm assuming Capcom has no plan on bringing him into the game and Street Fighter 6. So very surprised.
Yeah, this is Shundi. No, every
That's
time, every time you drink, you see the number counter goes up.
hmm
You can go up to, I think the most you can get to is like probably 24, or I don't know if you can get 36,
so
but
he gets stronger as the number goes up.
and he gets more moves as the number goes up.
Oh, he gets more moves.
hmm
Oh wow. Okay.
And when he's in a certain pose, when he drinks, he'll get, like, let's say if you just drink normally, your counter will go up by one. So if he's in a stance, if he drinks, he'll go up by one. But if he's in different stances, it'll go up by more. Like sitting down, it went up two, and when he's doing that, it went up two as well.
Okay.
Yeah, and then when he does, yeah,
That's funny.
when he does certain moves, it'll go up too. But the thing is that I think if you do certain moves, it'll go down as well. So you have to kind of keep in mind the drink counter.
Okay. That's pretty cool. That's neat.
Yeah.
That's pretty neat.
So, all right. So before we end the conversation with Ken, I mean with Street Fighter, what's your thoughts on Ken?
Yeah. Okay. So I have gameplay footage, with Ken also.
hmm
So I might as well show it since I really wanted to have a little discussion with him. But regarding Ken though, remember how you and we had all these different theories. I think you came up with it. I forgot what theory you came up with in the beginning, but my theory was I thought he had lost his wife and his daughter. Like I thought they like died or something like that.
hmm
But apparently, do you know the story behind it?
Well, yeah, I know where it is now. I know it's officially now.
Yeah. So yeah, apparently, so she left him because he wanted to focus a lot on street fighting.
Wait, what?
Or am I wrong? Because
I mean,
the article says. Wait, what,
well,
what did you read? What did you read?
when you guys show it? I read it from the official Street Capcom account.
Okay, I read it from let me see, where's the article?
Well, when you guys share it.
Um I read it from gamesradar .com. Hold on.
Well, yeah, you gotta share it first.
Oh, no, my bad. I from polygon.com. Polygon.com. Wait, let me see if I can share this real quick. Okay, let me get out of here. What's going on here? Okay, here it is. All right, so share. All right, while I'm sharing, let me see your article when I'm while I'm
But I
doing
mean,
this.
I don't have the article, but let me just go to the website. Like,
Mhm. Wait a
let me
minute.
just go to the website and because they already put the stuff out there.
Okay, so here it says. Let me see if I can find it. Let me go straight to the point. Street Fighter fans have been pretty worried about Ken's masters for the past few months after artwork Ken's new look in Street Fighter 6 leaked in tandem with the grim personal news of for Ryu's longtime rival. Things were looking pretty bleak. But the good news is that despite the conjecture and rumor mongering, Ken is not divorced from his loving wife in Street Fighter 6. But the real story explains Ken's downtrodden new look isn't as much better. Back in June. Wait, hold on. Where is it? Um, it was a cry for Street Fighter Five previously. Ken's had divorce. Ken's radiating real divorce style. Okay, no, it's not here. Okay, here it is. So Elisa kicked Ken out and took the kids because of Ken's obsession with street fighting. Despite
Wait,
his
wait, 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 wait.
comfortable
Okay.
station
Wait, wait,
and
wait, wait, wait,
the
wait,
oh,
wait, 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 wait.
let me finish this lesson. Let me finish this lesson. This station in life as the hero of a multi-billion-dollar hotel fortune. What are you going to say?
You know this is not. You know that is not. That's not true, right?
Yeah, well, that's why I wanted you to pull up your. That's why I wanted you to pull up your.
It said, Steve, scroll up, scroll up, scroll up.
Right.
According to that seemingly inaccurate
Oh, okay. I didn't
story,
see that.
how do you know? It's right there.
I didn't. I honestly didn't see that.
Oh, you know, Javon was right about you. You know that, right?
Do whatever, whatever. Let me see. Oh, this is not it. Why did I click on that? Crap. What happened to the article?
Uh, I don't know.
Freaking lost it. Crap. It's gone. All right. Go to your article. Go to your article.
I, okay, hold on.
Yeah, I can't find it. It's just yeah, it just disappeared.
I mean, Steve, it's not really an article. It's what it says on the website. But I'm at the website right now. This thing loading slowly.
Dude, your audio
And
is
it
breaking up again. You're constantly on and off with the article. I
and
mean,
it says it in his bio. Uh,
you're constantly your audio is constantly on and off.
okay, it's probably just my internet acting stupid. Um, yeah, I see the stream slowing down a little bit. Uh, Characters. All right, you do you see the website?
Yeah, it's like running. I could tell it's running slow, but yeah.
Okay, you see it. Yeah. I clicked on Ken. Okay, this is the bio. This is his bio. Former U.S. national fighting champion and ex VP of Masters Foundation. Acquisitions of orchestrating a criminal plot have forced
Oh yeah,
him
yeah. I
to
read that
abandon.
too. I read that too.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was in the article that I was reading also.
yeah. So that's what actually going on. So
Well,
yeah,
but did they explain what happened to him and his wife?
no, he had to leave them because of the criminal of whatever someone's trying to set him up.
Okay, yeah, that's weird.
So
All
you
right.
kick. Ruben says so. You kick millionaires out because of that he has physical hobbies. No, no, no. What Steve read was not
No,
correct.
the Ruben. Well, actually, having when you think about it, if he's in some sort of trouble, with the law, it's pretty much the same thing. If he's in trouble or if he's getting set up, either way, either he had to leave the family or the family left him. Either way, he's separated from the family.
Yeah, but that has nothing. But that's like it's very different than what um was theorized.
As
It
far as the
wasn't.
family leaving,
Yeah, because it was always seemed to be like that he lost his wife. There's some people thinking that his wife died or something,
yeah,
which
I
frankly
thought that. Go ahead.
would have made it a more interesting story. Because this story right here, to me, what they're doing with Ken is not that interesting.
Wait, about that he's becoming a criminal? That's not interesting.
No, because what he not. First of all, he's not a criminal. He's not a criminal.
Okay.
Like he's being set up. Now, I'm interested to see who set him up. But I would like to have seen what would happen to Ken if he lost his family,
Mm-hmm.
like his wife and his kid. I do wonder if we're going to see an official introduction of Violent Ken. Would have been more interesting, but they went with this, which is fine. Like, not a big deal. As long as Ken is good, like it no matter.
But it seems like you're more disengaged now that it's not the story that you were hoping for.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Well, anyway,
Like
um,
Ruben said that's actually sounds like Brady.
no, no, well, yeah, that's true.
He said read the acquisitions forcing part. Let me see. Of orchestrating a criminal plot. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's clearly being set up. So it just
Well,
I'm just trying to figure out.
is
Hmm?
that all? Is that all they said
Pretty much,
in the
yeah,
bio?
yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. But what like do you have anything else to say about Ken or what?
Um. Yeah. The okay. Here's the. All right, hold on. Let me X you out, and let me see. Is this the one? I think this is the one. Oh crap. Okay.
Yeah, I played the same video on my channel on my thing.
This is the same one that you played.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. Look, the part where I wanted to show was right here.
Mm-hmm.
It says Eagle Shipping Company.
Mm-hmm.
Now, by any chance, obviously this is just a theory. By any chance, do you think he's working for Eagle?
It could, I'm not gonna lie. I thought about that too.
Oh, so you
I
saw this?
yeah.
Okay. So you must have seen this, before I during the time I did, or okay. So this is not the first time you realized this. So this is what I was thinking about. I was thinking, is this a possibility that he could be working with Eagle, working for Eagle? Because
Could be.
obviously you can see he's picking up his construction hat, and whatever he is involved in, or whoever's trying to set him up, whatever it is. Bro, do you okay? Do you like the look of it? Do you like the look of Ken?
Personally, I prefer the look of the Street Fighter Five look. I prefer the Street Fighter Five look.
Oh, you kidding me,
Yeah, I do.
dude? The Street. I'm sorry, Street Fighter Five Ken. He look ugly.
I mean,
He looks
I'm
ugly.
sorry. I'm sorry he's not attracted. I'm sorry that you're not attracted to him. But
He looks ugly. He looks completely. He looks like a. I mean, he looks like a dweeb. I'm sorry. He looks like a dweeb. I don't. This type of Ken I actually really like. This Ken looks awesome, even though his wardrobe is completely out of whack.
that's the part I don't like the wardrobe. Everything else is fine. I just don't like the ward. I don't like the jacket. I don't
Um,
like the jacket.
you don't like the jacket.
Nah.
Okay. Well, let me look at this one photo real quick so I can show you what I was talking about. Let me see if I can find it.
While you look, Ruben said I like the setup story. It sets up lore. Um, I would love an official Violent Ken. And he says I'm right.
Oh,
I,
here it is. Here it is.
and yeah, that's yeah. I
Yeah,
think
like see the Ken from Street Fighter 4, and the Ken from Street Fighter 6. To me, these are the two Kens that I like. But
mm-hmm.
this one, look, I'm sorry, this Ken doesn't. I don't know, man. I don't like his stance. I didn't like his stance. I just didn't like his look. He just didn't look like a cool character anymore. Here he looks cool. Here he looks cool. Here I don't like it. I never liked it. And for what I've heard, a lot of fans didn't like Ken's new look either. And has nothing to do with being attractive. Stop being slick. Has nothing to do with that. Now, the last thing what I wanted to say was, um I partially agree with you, with the story. I think if somebody had killed, or if something had happened, like seriously happened, with his wife, I think it would have made a much more appealing story. And the reason why I feel that way is because when you look at all the video games, all the Street Fighter games that came out in the past, right?
Hmm.
Um, Capcom really hasn't done Ken justice when you really think about it. The only time where you actually saw where Ken was a huge part of a story was in the Street Fighter 2 movie. Other than that, whether if it was Third Strike, Street Fighter
Which,
4,
the funny thing is, which is when we saw the first glimpses of what Violent Ken was.
and Street Fighter 2, the
The
movie.
animated movie, yeah.
Yes,
That was essentially Violent Ken.
pretty much. And if you remember when you saw the movie, his move set completely changed. Like his powers that he was using on Ryu, completely changed. Like everything was purple. Everything was purple. Electricity was flowing around him. Completely different, character, because obviously he had the psycho power, within him. So that Ken, yeah, obviously, he was awesome, and I liked him. I really liked that Violent Ken. But like I said, other than that, every other uh story regarding Ken wasn't really that good. Street Fighter 4, his rival was freaking Rufus. Like, for goodness sakes, like, you mean to tell me that the best thing you could do is have him a rival against Rufus?
No, it wouldn't be a problem if Rufus was a good character.
No, it had nothing to do with the story. And okay, and one last question before we move on,
Mhm.
so I can make my final point. Did you beat the story in Street Fighter 5?
Yeah, I'd be the story mode.
Okay, in the story mode, if I remember correctly, it was Ryu, Charlie or Nash, and it was it Chun Li that was in there fighting Bison.
Um, I think there were multiple people fighting Bison, but Ryu's the one that beats him.
Yeah, but I remember seeing a cutscene where everybody was outside of the fight that was going on, including Ken,
Was it Ken
including
outside? I don't that part I don't remember. But Ken played no real part in the story mode.
see, like, this is exactly what I'm talking about. You have a guy who's basically a Ryu, I mean, a rival with Ryu, but Capcom really, to me, Capcom made it seem like Ken is an irrelevant character. Not as far as his gameplay style, just as him being a part of the story. He was really never a huge intricate part of the story at all. And like I said, the movie was the only time where you saw huge relevance regarding Ken. Other than that, he was never. Well, I guess you could mention maybe Street Fighter Alpha 3, because when you play as Ryu and you're fighting Bison, you fight Ken when he's being controlled by Bison. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah, evil Ken.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
Ken. Yeah.
but other than that, Ken's been irrelevant to me. And I think where they're going with this with Street Fighter 6, I think now this is very, very appealing, and I think it's going to attract a lot of Ken fans to figure out what's going to happen in the story. What I thought, what I thought was going to happen.
Mhm.
I thought that what happened with Irie and not Virtual Fighter, and King of Fighters. I thought the same thing was going to happen with Ken, because remember how you showed me where he changed his complete move set,
Mhm.
and you say he was a big part of the story because of it. I thought that was going to happen with Ken in the beginning. Like in theory, I thought they were going to change his move set because he lost his wife or whatever, and I thought it was going to be a completely game changing, and he was going to be a big part of the story, the same way how Ari was in King of Fighters. I thought it was going to be something like that, but I'm still interested in the story. I'm just I'm just I'm just a little iffy because I really wish that it was something more drastic, more severe than just being part of a evil, I don't know, empire, if you will.
No,
So
instead of being framed for being part of an evil empire.
yeah,
So, all right. Well, let me read this and then we can move on. Ruben said that Capcom making Rufus a rival against someone that was there since the start means they should have taken Rufus seriously. True, but then you look at how he looks. If he was just big, but because you have these characters where because the character that Rufus and Bob or based off of is based off of martial artist named Sammo Hung, right? And Sammo Hung, he was part of him, Jackie Chan, and I think the other guy's name is Yen Biao. They were all part of the same school and academy. I think it's called the Pecan Opera, where they train them, performance art and martial arts, right? And yeah, and Sammo Hung, the thing about Sammo Hung that was so unique about him was because one, he was a big dude, he was a fat dude, but he was so quick and nimble. Like he just it's probably I would say he's just as fast as Jackie when it comes
No
to
way.
absolutely, absolutely a quick, nimble, flashy dude, very athletic for his size, right? And that's where Bob and Rufus, that's where the inspiration comes from.
Interesting.
So
Interesting.
if they didn't make Rufus look like a complete dork, yeah, I can take him seriously. But they made him look like a doofus, and how can you take him seriously?
But again, though, even if they made Rufus cool, that still didn't put any type of relevance into the story as a whole.
I mean, it
You know
could
what I'm
it
saying?
could have it could have
Because
if they
no,
were
no,
serious.
because Rufus. What does Rufus have anything to do with the main story arc? Nothing.
No, I mean, it don't matter. Like look, Street Fighter is a universe full of fighters. If you have one guy who's probably like becoming, kind of like coming up in the U.S. scene, you can do a story about that.
Yeah, I kind of disagree. Having a huge rival, with Ryu after all these years, you would think that they would have had, the same, not the same timeline, but whatever it is that Ryu is going through, Ken should probably be going through the exact same thing. And like how El Ghazala, I don't know how you say his name, 73, he said, okay, look, he said
Yeah,
evil
yeah,
Ken in the
yeah.
house. Yeah, evil Ken in the house. And I agree with you. Like I was hoping that finally, eventually, that they would bring back, evil Ken, because we never really got to use evil Ken except in the Capcom versus SNK Chaos game.
Yeah, that's right.
And yeah, that was the only time, evil Ken ever existed. But that game obviously had nothing to do, with the main story arc.
Yeah.
But the fact that he was in the movie, you would think that by now you would be able to use, Evil Ken or Violent Ken, whatever his name is. What you was gonna
Yeah.
say?
Uh, yeah, I was gonna say that when you really think about it, it would have been cool if because in Street Fighter Six, Ryu has pretty much controlled the demon part of his personality.
Yeah.
He controls it, and it would have been cool to see the contrast between Ryu controlling his demon side and Ken having his evil side unleashed because of what happened to his family.
Oh, dude, you see, just by you saying that, like you could automatically feel. I shouldn't say feel, but you could automatically get drawn into that type of story. You know what I'm saying? Like
Exactly.
that thing draws you in. Like, oh my gosh, Ryu mastered his, his inner demons, and now Ken's has re-unleashed because of what Bison did in the past. That would have been an outstanding story. But hey, I mean, Capcom, but like I said before in the beginning, Capcom hasn't really utilized Ken in the main story arc. They really haven't. That movie was the only time where you actually saw that Ken had some relevancy.
Yeah. So Ruben says that Simon Hung is a beast. So yeah, he knows. He knows. To final two. Okay. But Ruben knows. Trust me. If you look up Sammo Hung, that dude's a beast, man. Trust me. Any final thoughts about Street Fighter Six, or we can move on?
No, that was the last thing I said. I'm done.
All right. Well, talk about one of your favorite quarterbacks of all time.
Yes, Brett Favre, who is top five right now. He's still, in my opinion, top five quarterback of all time. And he's actually number five to me, because obviously number one is Tom Brady, number two is Joe Montana, Number three is Peyton Manning. Four, John Elway, and number five is Brett Favre.
I'm putting Aaron Rodgers above Brett Favre.
Mm, no, I'm still sticking with Brett Favre. I'm sticking with Brett Favre. That dude he even blocks for his running backs. That guy's sensational. Like a lot of people say that he's one of the best football players of all time. Like as a football player.
Yeah, okay.
So, but I know you disagree with that. Okay, so here, oh man, Brett Favre, that guy, bro, disappointed me big time. Did big time, big time, big time. So let's see why I'm so disappointed with Brett Favre right now. So I'm not gonna read the whole entire thing, but here it says in an exclusive NBC News report, Ken Dillian and Laura Strickler, I think that's how you say it, revealed that not only did the state of Mississippi pay Favre 1.1 million in 2017, 2018 for motivational speeches, he reportedly never gave, but also that the funds were given to Favre from federal welfare funds in the nation's poorest state. That was the other thing that I completely forgot about. Like I completely forgot that Mississippi is one of the most poor state, and yet they still found a way to give this dude money. They still found a way to give this dude so much money.
And
And
right now, they don't have. I think there's certain parts of Mississippi that don't have like legit drinking water.
oh, dude, I think I saw a video of someone turning on the faucet and the water was turning like brown and
Yeah,
and
yeah,
black.
yeah. Same thing that's going on right now in Flint, Michigan. That was going on in Flint, Michigan.
Hmm. So those facts have been revealed before. The exclusive part of the NBC News report is that Favre recently underwent questioning from the FBI in the matter. The state of Mississippi demanded the money back from Favre, and he repaid the fees. Oh, so he repaid, though not the 228,000 in the interest demanded by the state auditor. Favre has not been charged with the crime, and his attorney Bud Holmes has said that Favre did nothing wrong and that his client was not aware that his speaking fees came from federal welfare fund. Oh, okay. This is the one thing that kind of ticked me off also when I was looking into this, right?
Hmm.
Where you may not think this is a big deal, but let me just read this one last part again. Because it says Bob Holmes has said that Favre did nothing wrong and that his client was not aware that his speaking fees came from federal. Like what does it matter if the fees came from federal funds or not? They paid you to do a job and you refuse to show up.
That's the part that you're upset about.
Think of it this way. Think of it like this, right? If somebody decided to pay you, Hoovy, or let's say you decided to pay somebody $1 million to do a speech, what for whatever reason, whatever it's for your kids or whatnot, and he decides not to show up, yeah, he still takes your money anyway. You're not gonna be upset about that?
Of course, I'm gonna be upset about it, but that's the least of my problem with this.
What
That's
I
the least
what
of
I
my problem with this.
what I'm just talking about in the morality standpoint, as far as principle. If somebody pays you to do something for a service, you should have the obligation to do it, whether if it came from federal funds or if it just came from somebody's pocket. It doesn't matter. The principle, obviously he didn't keep his word for him to do his job, to do his end of the bargain. I'm surprised that you're thinking that's no big deal.
No, because dude, that's the least of my issues with this story.
All right, all right.
The least of my issue with this
I
story.
want to read more. Go ahead, because
Go
I
ahead,
don't want to
go
take
ahead,
too
go
much
ahead.
time.
No, read more. That's fine.
All
Read
right.
some more.
Favre tried to make this case for himself in a series of tweets last October. As I said before, I would never accept money from no show appearances. as the Mississippi State Auditor, whatever. Um, okay, whatever you say, Brody. Um, I am doing all that I can to support this investigation to make things right for the people of Mississippi, and I have shared all that I know, which is that I was paid for 3 years of commercials that I did, and I paid taxes on the money as I should. Of course, the money was refunded because I would never not knowingly take funds meant to help our neighbors in need. See, like, okay, once again, dude, it doesn't. I'm not trying to say that the state that paid you all this money doesn't matter. They matter. But my question, my problem is the heart. I know what you're trying. I think I know what you're going to say, Havendell. My thing is this is also a heart issue for me. This is a heart issue. If you're going to take a huge lump sum of money for a service and you decide not to do it, that's a low blow to me. It's a low blow. It's not, and to me, when it comes to Mississippi, that's just an icing on the cake. That now you really cross the line when it comes to Mississippi, paying you all this money. But at the end of the day, the results stay the same. You should have done the end of your bargain once you decided to take that money. But anyway, let me see if there's any other relevant stuff in here. The Texas between Favre and the former Mississippi governor Phil Bryant, acquired in April by Mississippi Today, revealed that Bryant tried to get more of those funds to help Favre back at fledgling pharmaceutical venture. Want me to read this?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's third and long, and we need to make it happen. Favre wrote to the governor in late December 2018, according to the text messages recently obtained by Mississippi Today. I will open a hole, Bryant responded, piggybacking on the football metaphor. Less than a week later, Favre would meet with Bryant's welfare officials to strike a deal for a $1.7 million investment in the biomedical startup Pravicus, which promised it would found a treatment for concussions. Prosecutors now say that the money was stolen from a federal program intended to serve the state's poorest residents, a pot of money that had virtually no oversight. Yeah, that's bad. What's your thoughts? I want to read more, but I'm really curious what you was going to say because it sounded like you were going to go off.
Him not showing up for appearances is not my problem. The problem is where the money's coming from. You're taking money from poor people, and I refuse to believe that Brett Favre didn't know that. Okay,
Okay. So that part caught me by surprise. So you think he knew? But go ahead, go ahead.
absolutely, I think he knew. And also, you're like on the bottom right here. I'm looking at the article right here, and this is what I knew about. Favre also wanted a $5 million grant for a volleyball facility at the University of Southern Miss, where he
Yes,
played college football and where his daughter played volleyball.
yes.
You have made far more than $5 million in your career. What do you need a fucking grant for? And you're buddy with the governor, and I refuse to believe that your relationship with him did not offer you the privileges of getting that money, and you're gonna sit there and be like, oh, I don't know where the money came from. I don't know where the money came from. You're gonna put your hands up in the air. He's full of shit. He's 100% full of shit.
Um. Okay. Here's my opinion when it comes to this. I don't want to sound mean spirited here, but I just have to call it like I see it. We all know that Brett Favre made money. You and I know that. This dude, they said that this dude made over $100 million throughout his entire career. This is not. This is and mind you, this is not including the commercials, the sponsorship that he was getting. It did this strictly about football only. Football, exclusively on football. I've read that he had made over $100 million playing football. Now, you mean to tell me that after all the money that you have made over the years and the money that you continue to make now, you needed I want to read it again because you read it. Favre also wanted a remember it says also. So on top of the money that he was already getting, he also wanted a 5 million grant for a volleyball facility. You know what this is? You know what this is to me? It's simple. Greed. That's all it is. Greed. Brett Favre have the money for all of this stuff. He has the money. Matter of fact, you know what? I want to see his net worth. Let me see. Real quick. I want to see Brett Favre's net worth. Let me see. Let me see.
Why you look for that? You're telling me that Southern Mississippi in the SEC with all that SEC money, all they can't afford to build a volleyball facility.
Wait, is that a rhetorical question, or are you asking me something?
No. I'm just putting it out there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just putting it out there because like I get the state is poor, but that college makes money
Right.
with SEC football.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to hear like this whole crying poor bullshit. I don't want to hear it.
Okay, so Brett Favre is a retired American football quarterback who has a net worth of $100 million. You mean to tell me? I don't know how much he has in his account. Like I'm pretty sure he spent his money, and I'm pretty sure maybe he probably bought some real estate, stock money, whatever, whatever it is. There is absolutely no way that this dude is broke. No way. You mean to tell me that you couldn't spend this money on your own? You mean like seriously? Like Brett, hold on, this is the wrong one. Crap, where is it? Oh my gosh. Don't tell me I lost it. Oh man, I think I lost the freaking article.
So the one that you were just reading.
Yeah.
Uh,
I think I lost the article.
you know,
Crap.
you know, you know, you know, you know, you know how you can alleviate that.
Oh, here it
Like,
is. Here it is.
okay. Well, you have
Wait.
way too many. You have way too many tabs up.
Yeah, yeah. I'll worry about that next time. But yeah, this dude is worth $100 million. 100 million. And when did this dude retire? This dude retired a long time ago, and yet he's still worth $100 million. Dude, you're not broke. You have money. Brett Favre, like, I think you are an amazing football player. I think you were top five. But there's just absolutely no excuse for this, man. Like, there's no excuse for this. This is all about greed. He's being greedy. He wanted extra. He wanted extra money instead of spending money on his own, instead of investing the money on his own because he has it. This is all about 100% greed. That's all it is. Greed. And because of him being greedy, it tainted his heart, and now he decided to be cheap and decided to take money and not do the service despite the fact that he took the money, especially from a state that has all these poor people in it, like you mentioned, doesn't have drinking water, right? Knowing all of that, you decided to take the money. You decided to take the money. Like I don't, bro. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I don't
I
get it.
do get it. I get it because here's what happened. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. When you have rich people who have no real authority to answer to, they're going to pull bullshit like this. They're going to, and this is what this is, right? Because I'm really because you're concentrating on him not doing the of him not doing the the speeches. I don't give two flying fucks about that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care nothing about that. Right? I'm trying to look for some of the stuff that I've seen, that I've read.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because I did some research on it. I was watching videos on it.
Okay.
And to me, the stuff that's the most egregious is let me see if I can find it.
All right. While you're looking,
Yeah.
um, Okay, so Governor Bryant gave tens of millions of dollars of this TANF welfare money to a nonprofit led by a person who knew well and who had more connections with his political party than with the good people in Mississippi, who would have the heart and the skills to actually cajole people out of poverty or prevent teenage pregnancies, told NBC News. The notion of tens of millions of dollars that was intended by the country to go to the alleviation of poverty and to see it going toward very different purposes was the appalling to many of us. Was appalling to many of us. Mr. Favre was a very great quarterback, but having been a great NFL quarterback, he is not well antiquated with
Right.
with poverty, obviously.
Okay.
But
I
what
just
we
want. This is the part that makes me that shows me what a scumbag he is. And listen, it's no secret that he has scumbag behavior in him.
wait. So you knew this so you knew this from the beginning about his
Absolutely,
character.
absolutely.
Okay.
Okay. This is the text message that was leaked. Right? I don't. Can you see this?
Yeah, I could see. I had to maximize my screen, but I could see it.
Okay. Now, according to this, I think he was having a conversation with one of the people who were doing the finances for the school. He
Hmm.
said, "If you were to pay me, is there any way the media can find out where it came from and how much?" And this person said, "No, we never have had that information publicized. I understand you being uneasy about that, though. Let's see what happens on Monday with the conversation with some of the folks at Southern. Maybe it will click with them. Hopefully." What do you think he's think? What do you think he's talking about there? Okay, if you are paying me money to do a job, right? Am I really gonna give a shit where the money came from? No, I don't care. All you're doing is just paying me money. That's it.
Yes.
It's not my responsibility to know where it's from. But if you're asking this person, oh, are is there any way the media is gonna find out? Clearly, you know what the fuck you're doing is wrong. Clearly, you know what you're doing is wrong. You know where the money comes from. And this is the thing. This is what a lot of rich people, especially rich people who don't answer to power, deal with. That's what they you. Here's the thing. I'm gonna give you a name, Jeffrey Loria, right?
Hmm.
Owner of the Marlins. I'll keep it local. Owner of the Marlins.
Okay.
For years, cried poor. Oh, I can't afford a new stadium. This and that. We're gonna have to move to in order to get a new stadium because they needed a new stadium, obviously. But as a guy who's a millionaire, couldn't afford to make one as a millionaire.
Hmm.
So what happened? The city, Miami, paid for the stadium basically. Paid to
Yeah.
have the stadium with the ultimatum. He had two ultimatums. One, you had to change the name to the Miami Marlins, which he did, and two, you have to field a competitive team out there because they were always last in payroll. Because I'm crying poor. I'm poor, so I can't. Even though I bought a team, I can't afford to play the players,
Yeah.
right? So what he did, he got a bunch of players, spent a lot of money on these players, and what happened? They stunk. So what did he do? He
It's not
sold off.
getting.
Yeah, they stunk anyway. So what
Uh
he
huh.
do? He sold off all the players. Sold off all the players,
Wow.
and his excuse was, "Oh, we have a bad farm system," right? And I can go deeper into it, but and
No, you
notice,
can, because it is interesting because
right,
you are
right,
bringing up a point.
okay. So he's like, "Oh, we don't have a good farm system. That's why I traded all these guys." That's not homeboy. That wasn't the point. The point was you were told you have to field a competitive team out there. You can't penny pinch. like you were doing before, which is what he did. And you know what he got for that after all these years? You know what he got for that? $1 billion. Why? Because he sold the team to another guy for $1 billion.
For $1 billion.
Mm-hmm.
Whew.
So, so and yet the people in Miami are the one that had to pay for that stadium.
Yeah, the people. Yeah, correct. Yeah, yeah.
And it's not new to him. People do that. All these guys, all these owners do this shit all the time. They do this all the time. That's why I always tell you that we can argue over how much regulation there should be, but the reason why you need some of it is so that you don't see what happened with Brett Favre here, where you have a governor who has a hard on for Brett Favre, that he'll give him any money, any amount of money he wants, doesn't matter where it came from. But yet the people in Mississippi are the one that had to suffer, right? Because their funds are being taken away so that this guy whose net worth is $1 million gets
No,
money.
100 million,
100
bro.
million,
There's a big
$100 million.
difference.
Yeah, 100
100
million.
million.
Yeah, 100 million. Because the guy whose net worth is 100 million needs needs extra money to pay for a volleyball stadium, to pay for speeches that he never fucking gave, to have this and that. That's why some regulation is needed. Because you can't let these people who have money continually steal from the poor, which is ultimately what all this is. The situation that I gave and the situation that we're dealing with right now, all this has to do with stealing from the poor. And I don't want to hear this bullshit about, oh, he didn't know. He fucking knew. He absolutely knew.
Yeah, that text that text that you showed. If you don't mind, can I see that again, man?
Yeah,
That
put it up. And
that that
Nolan, those are legit. Those text messages are legit. Those text messages are legit.
Oh yeah, Nolan's. I need those texts authenticated. I don't know if these are true or who.
Absolutely, they are. Trust me, they are. They are. There's been an investigation going on for years.
Hmm.
I'm like, this happened 2017. This has been going on for years. This FBI. Trust me, if it's fake, they would know. They would know.
Okay. And he said, okay, wait, hold on. Let's see what happens on Monday with the conversation with some of the folks at Southern. Maybe it will click with them. Hopefully. Okay. Thanks. Wow. Just got off the phone with Phil Bryant. He's on board with us. We will get this done. Awesome. I needed to hear that for sure. Okay. So he asked the question if the media is going to find out. They tell him no. And you can see in the last text, he was thrilled to hear that thinking that the media wasn't going to find out. And obviously, by that media not finding out, public wasn't going to find out. So he was yeah, so clearly your heart is automatically not in the right place because you're scheming thing. Go ahead.
And frankly, I don't know when this happened, but dude, you ever heard the story about Jen Sturger?
No.
All right, so when he was with the Jets, right? I guess she used to work with. I don't know exactly what she did, but okay. Let me find the story. Let me find the story. Let me find the story because this tells you everything you need to know about who this guy is.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember the story was a thing before, but I didn't really pay much attention to it.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Okay. This is who Jen Sturger is, right? Let me put you like this. Guys, control yourselves with the picture I'm about to show you guys, okay? Control yourselves.
Okay. This guy.
This is her. Right? So the story this is a story with her and the allegations against Brett Favre.
Okay.
In 2010, reports surfaced on the website Deadspin that during the 2008 season, Brett Favre was alleged to have sent Sturger suggestive text messages and voicemails asking her to come to his hotel room and explicit pictures of himself. At the time, he was quarterback of the New York Jets, while she was a sideline reporter for the team.
Oh, I remember the story now. But go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
The
Go ahead.
league said that its sole focus was on whether Favre violated workplace conduct policy, which he absolutely did, and not to make judgments about the appropriateness of personal relationships. Favre admitted to sending voicemails, but not images to Sturger. He was later fined $50,000 for failure to cooperate with the investigation. Failure to cooperate with the investigation. Let me read that again. Failure to cooperate with the investigation. The NFL stated
I like how you did that. Yeah.
the NFL stated that it could not conclude that Favre had violated the personal conduct policy and that there was no significant evidence to establish if Favre had sent the pictures. Why would you if you saying like he said he admitted to sending the voicemails, right? Now mind you, this guy is married, by the way.
Yes.
He was
That's true
married.
too.
So you said that while you said you admitted to sending the voicemails, everything else you didn't do, but yet you didn't cooperate with the investigation. So what does that tell me?
The one word says, oh, be less.
Oh, remember, I'll go for it. Go ahead.
Um, damn, it's so hard to see. Let me look. Um, the
I'll highlight
NFL.
it.
Okay, see, this is okay. You also need to, like, come on. This is the part where I also wanted to read.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was later fined 50,000 for failure to cooperate. The NFL stated that it could not conclude.
How can you conclude something if he's not cooperating?
Oh my gosh, man!
And if you're sending someone suggestive voicemails, that should be more than enough.
I agree.
So we know what type of person he is. We know what type of person he is. Only a scumbag would do something like this. And she has said in the past she really didn't know Brett Favre like that for him to be sending her all this stuff.
See, that makes it even worse, man. So she didn't even. Oh, come on, bro. Come on, dude. Like, bro. Oh my gosh. And it's the thing is that these people who are famous, these people who have money, they believe that they could just do whatever it is that they want and think that they will have no type of repercussions, no type of jail time, and what have you. But here's the one thing that I always ask, that I always wanted to ask these famous people, whether if they are celebrities, professional athletes, or people who just have money. Like, people know who you are. Millions and millions of people know exactly who you are. Not everybody, but a ton of people do. How is it that you don't care about your name? How is it that you don't care about your own image that you bring into the public? That doesn't make any like. Don't you have any type of shame whatsoever? Whether if it's you are disrespecting women, stealing money, from the poor, trying to take advantage of of people, like, all that really shows me is that your heart was never in the right place in the begin with. And I know I know what a lot of people are going to say, oh well, sometimes people's lives change for the worse when they make money. When people have money, now they really want to they have the capability to do whatever evil, whatever harm that they want to do to others, because now that they have the money, they're capable of doing it, because now they're able to get away with it. Because there was this one interesting question that somebody had asked, right? It was, those shows like Jerry Springer, Ricky Lake, and
Yeah.
Oprah, like all those shows. There was a question that was asked, right? And the question had said, If you had the opportunity to steal $1 million, to cheat on your spouse, and there's a 100% chance that you will not get caught. Is 100% that you will not get caught. A lot of people raised their hand, right? And the experiment was it constantly proves that people who have money automatically makes your heart turn. It makes you make a 180 turn. Pretty much that you're not gonna humble yourself. You're actually going to have more greed. And the reason why I say that is because of this. Now I don't want to piss you off, but I just want to read this real quick, okay? Real quick.
Right,
Um,
you read it. Do you need to show it?
yeah, you're not gonna like it, but I need to read it just to prove a point, because this is the reason why I said he was greedy. And here's the reason why. Can you see this?
Mm-hmm.
Ecclesiastes 5:10. Whoever loves money never has enough. Whoever loves wealth is never satisfied. With their income, this too is meaningless. Like I said in the beginning of this topic, to me,
You
this
couldn't.
is
You couldn't
to
read
me.
that.
I wanted people to see it. To me, to me, this is all greed. That's all it is to me. Brett Favre is being greedy. And because he's being greedy, it constantly compromises his judgment, because he is obviously doing whatever he can to get this money, regardless of where it comes from. He had absolutely no sympathy, no type of empathy for for the people in that state in Mississippi. No regard. How is it can you sleep at night taking money from the poorest state in this country, the poorest in this country, and you had absolutely no remorse for it, because we saw in the text that you showed, that you displayed, he was happy and thrilled that he was going to get away with it. So to me, I don't want to hear any apologies. Do I think you should be forgiven? Sure, but I don't want to hear anything about you saying, "Well, oh, I didn't know." Clearly, that you knew. So you stole, you were greedy, and you lied. So I don't want to hear anything else from Brett Favre. You're still in my top five. You still in my top five. But as far as being a humble human being, no, you're a greedy human being. That's what you are. That's exactly what you are. And I'm disappointed. And all I can say is, hey, I'm gonna pray for you, man, and I really hope that you change. But you definitely need to. I don't want to hear an apology from you. You need to apologize to Mississippi. That's what you need to do.
All right. Let me read the comments and I have my final statement. Ruben said, "So I see who he's pointing out. He really owned portion back, and he gave it all. And he gave it all, knowing where it came from." And Derek Summers, shout out to you, Derek. He said,
Shout out, Derek.
if I were at a job, I wouldn't ask where the money came from either. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't ask for money. But here's my final statement, right? So you said something that was interesting. You said that, oh, why would people with money, wealth, do certain things? They don't care about shame. The thing is that when you can get away with it, when you have the money and the power to get away with it, of course they're going to continue doing it. Like like, look, he's probably going to get a slap on the wrist. That's what's going to happen, because when the whole thing with Jen Serger happened, he got a slap on the wrist. He got a slap on the wrist, and he's
Mm-hmm.
likely going to get a slap on the wrist with this too. Because here's the thing: everyone else that was involved in his little thing, or were all either in jail or indicted. Everyone else got in trouble
We
for
all
what
have
happened.
obstacles, challenges at different points in life. I still push
Is that?
myself every single day.
I think that's
And the
me.
harder
Hang
I
on,
push
my bad.
myself,
What the
the
heck
more
is
I
this?
find myself drawn to wearing UFOs. The first time I put on a pair of UFOs, it was like
Oh my
someone
gosh! Stop!
released the pressure. It was so crazy. When you
All right, never mind. All right, go ahead.
Okay, now he's likely going to get away with it. He's probably not going to go to jail, and that's the biggest shame in all of this. Because as far as I'm concerned, if you use your power, you use your fame, you use your wealth to screw other people over, you should go to jail. You absolutely should go to jail because
Oh,
everyone else involved.
okay. You think Brett Favre should go to jail?
Absolutely, he should. Absolutely, he should. But he's not going to. Why? Because he's Brett Favre. And despite the fact that he paid back the funds or whatever, at the end of the day, he knew what he was doing was wrong. He knew where the money came from, and he helped orchestrate. He helped orchestrate it. He
Hmm.
helped orchestrate it because his relationship with the governor and asking him about this and that is what led to the whole thing going on. And as far as I'm concerned, he should go to jail, but he's not going to. Because at the end of the day, even though we're more vigilant, more now than ever when it comes to bad behavior, when it comes to to all these corrupt politicians and all these greedy people with money. At the end of the day, they can get they're gonna get a slap on the wrist. They're going to get away with it. If I went to that location, if I went to that welfare, let's say if I went to a location where the welfare money was at, and I tried to steal like $1,000 from it, I'm going to jail. And shit, in Mississippi, I might get shot. But ultimately,
Knock out.
I'm not gonna. He's going to get a lighter punishment than I would.
Well,
So,
a lot of people view him as this all time hero. I mean, this is Brett Favre, Super Bowl champion, MVP. They're not good. They're going to do whatever that they can to protect them because
right.
Brett Favre is a big name.
Yeah, like Nolan said that the money was allocated immorally, not illegally. He accepted the money immorally, not illegally. No, that's no. He's right there. He's right there. But the facts are, he knew where the money came from. Blame the bureaucrats at the end of the day, and financial advisors. Yeah, all those people are in jail, or either in jail or they're in deep shit. But to me, they all did it to supply Brett Favre, scumbag, with those perks. And he knew where the money came from. So as far as I'm concerned, he deserves at least some jail time. He deserves a lot more than the slap on the wrist that he's going to get. That's
Well,
exactly what he deserves.
I'm pretty sure. Well, I mean, I don't know this for a fact, but I would assume he's going to lose all of his sponsorships, and
He
he's not
absolutely
going to
should.
be.
He absolutely should. Absolutely he should. Like those Wrangler jeans bullshit commercials that he does. The one he has some other commercial with some shoes or whatever.
Yeah.
All that shit should be taken away from him. All that should be. Because at the end of the day, he's nothing more than a scumbag. That's what he is. And
Well,
it's been proven all throughout, pretty much throughout at least the last half of his career. That's what it comes off as. And I'm sure I'm sure there's a semblance of that in the beginning of his career also.
well, here's the thing. If what Nolan he did bring up a very good point that he took it immorally, but if someone's going to offer him money and he takes it, I don't necessarily see how he's going to get any type of jail time at all. I don't necessarily see it because it's not it's different than the example that you gave. I don't think the example that you gave is the same. If you just go in there and you take $1,000, um that's different than actually someone giving you the money and you just taking it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's completely different. Like he didn't necessarily steal anything. But on the other hand, if you are going to say that he scammed people, to me that is technically stealing. That is technically stealing if you talk about scamming people or not using it the way it was
I
intended.
get that part of it, but if let's say if my scenario came to a head, if I stole the money, they don't know why I stole the money. They just know that I stole it,
Hmm.
right? And as far as I'm concerned, Brett Favre stole that money because he wouldn't be asking where the fucking money came from. He knew what he was doing. The only difference is that he had a what do you call it? He had a scapegoat in the middle, which was the governor. In the AD, I think the AD, he had other people who can kind of mask where the money came from. Me, I just stole it. I just stole it.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, like to me, he's a scumbag. That's all I gotta say. Like Derek said that he definitely won't lose any sponsorships over this.
Oh
It would
wow.
be, it
Okay.
would be a shame if he didn't. It would absolutely be a shame if he didn't.
Derek, I would definitely like to. I mean, if you could elaborate a little bit more, you don't have to if you don't want to. But are you saying he's not going to lose any sponsorships just for the sake of his name because he's Brett Favre and he's a superstar, if you will? Is
The
is that
shame,
is
the
that is
shame
that what you're
alone
saying?
should be enough.
What happened?
The shame alone should be enough for him to at least lose one sponsorship.
I mean,
But
the fact that
go ahead.
the fact that millions of people now knows about this, and how do you think the people in Mississippi feels about this? Like, like, I would assume that he would lose at least a couple sponsorships, but if what you're saying is true, Derek, I'm not, then clearly him, then I guess the name brand alone, his name alone, basically saved him. This is Brett Favre. Everybody loves Brett Favre. Everybody still talks about Brett Favre till this day. And because of it, I mean, maybe that's what you mean, that he's not going to lose any sponsorships. And if that's the case, then it holds what having all said true. You have money, you have fame, you have power. You could pretty much do what you want.
It's such a crock of shit if that what happens. If you don't get any type of real punishment out of it, because paying back the money that they gave you is not a punishment. That's not a punishment. He should get what all those other people are getting, because because they did all this to bend to his will, because he's Brett Favre.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
yeah,
fucking garbage. But anyway, I'm done. I'm done.
yeah. I'm pretty much done. Like I don't really have anything else to say other than this. Like I said before, this is just greed, and obviously, when you have something that's consuming you, whether if it's the love of money or whatever it is, as you could see, this proves that it compromises your judgment. So, oh, okay. He actually said something. Do you want to read it or want me to read it?
I read it. He won't lose it because nothing illegal happened. Nothing illegal happened. There people went to jail over this. If the people of Mississippi don't like it, they need to hit the polls and change your elected officials. Well, I think these guys are. This happened a couple years ago, so I don't know if these guys are still in their place. But yeah, something illegal did happen. You can't take federal money, especially money dedicated to poor people, and reallocate it to for someone else's greed. That you can't do that for someone else. You can't do that for your own personal gain. That's something you can't do that. That's against the law.
Hmm.
Like if a governor takes money that's supposed to go to something else, to any other program, and they use it for their own personal gain, that's against the law. That's against the law. So yeah, so something illegal did happen. Maybe it's something that he probably didn't do anything illegal, but the but as far as I'm concerned, the shame of being involved in this should be more than enough. But it could happen, it could not happen. He needs to lose his Wrangler jeans off the fact that it's bad. And they're expensive too. Those Wrangler jeans are expensive.
I'm not buying that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look. I don't know if it will happen. I don't know if it won't happen. I don't know, but you know, if you do something this egregious and you're going and you don't get punished, then why would he stop? You know what I mean? Why would he stop?
Right.
All right. Well, you're going Robert Sarver.
Oh man, this is
One,
going
from
to be
one from
another.
one from one scumbag to another.
This is another very sensitive topic. Um, very sensitive. And again, this is what I promised you all, because I know there were people that gave me notifications and was saying, "Oh, did you hear about the story?" And I'm pretty sure some of you may have wanted us to talk about it on Thursday, but But here we are. So let me share this real quick so that way everyone can follow along. Man, oh man, oh man. One sensitive story to the next. Okay, so the Phoenix Suns owner Robert Sarver. Now I'm pretty sure people know about this already, but we're discussing this now. Suspended, fined 10 million after investigation finds conduct clearly violated workplace standards. So let's just begin here. Let me see. I don't want to read this whole entire thing. Where should I start? Okay, all right. I'll start at the beginning. Robert Sarver, owner of the NBA Phoenix Suns and the WNBA Phoenix Mercury, has been suspended 1 year and fined 10 million by the NBA as a result of an investigation into the Suns franchise. The NBA announced the punishment Tuesday, saying the investigation found that during his time with the Suns and Mercury, Server used the N word at least 5 times when recounting the statement of others. Now, just in case anyone who did not know about this, he wasn't using the N word in a derogatory way. Like he wasn't trying to insult people or belittle anyone, right? He was basically, technically, you could say he was quoting somebody else using the N word, quoting somebody else, obviously verbatim, and not using it as a way to be mean spirited. But just so you all know, okay, there were also instances of inequitable conduct towards female employees, the NBA said in a statement, including a sex related comment and inappropriate comments on employees' appearances. The NBA commissioned an investigation after ESPN published a story in November 2021 detailing allegations of racism, misogyny during Server's 17-year as owner. While the NBA stated that Server cooperated fully with the investigative progress process, league sources told ESPN Baxter Holmes and Adrian Wojnarowski that
Wojnarowski.
Right?
Wojnarowski. You never heard of Woj?
Yeah, yeah. I can never pronounce his name right.
All right,
His last
just say Woj. Just say Woj.
name. That he was unaccepting of the idea that he deserved a 1 year suspension and a $10 million fine for his behavior. The punitive part of the process became largely
Acrimonious.
acrimonious,
Mhm.
sources said. The investigation, led by New York based law firm Wichtel Lipton, found that Server engaged in conduct that clearly violated common workplace standards as reflected in team and league rules and policies. Do you have anything to say so far?
No.
Oh, you don't?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Um, while I disagree with some of the particulars of the NBA's report, I would like to apologize for my words and actions. Now, this is the owner quoting.
Mm-hmm.
Apologize for my words and actions that offended our employees, Server said in a statement through the Suns. I take full responsibility for what I have done. I am sorry for causing this pain, and these errors in judgment are not consistent with my personal philosophy or my values. I accept the consequences of the NBA's decision. This moment is an opportunity for me to demonstrate capacity to learn and grow as we continue to build a working culture where every employee feels comfortable and valued. Um, the Sun said in a statement that they are committed to creating a safe, respectful, and inclusive work environment that is free from discrimination and harassment. They added that at the direction of the censor leadership, they have strengthened their culture and focus on creating a workplace where everyone feels included and valued. I think we're done here. I think we're done here. All right.
Okay.
All right. I want you to go first.
Okay. Um, as far as what else is there that they can do? Like I think here's the thing. I think when it comes to the punishment, I really can't say if it's enough or not enough. I really can't say because I don't know. I don't know. The only other time that we've seen something of this magnitude was with Donald Sterling.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, with Donald Sterling, what hurt Donald Sterling was that the stuff that he said was caught on tape, right? It was caught on tape, and that made things worse. Hearing, and the one thing that I hear people say when it comes to like crimes, reading a crime and then actually seeing the crime is two different things.
Mm-hmm.
If you read up on a crime, like look, perfect example. Let's talk about Ray Rice, right? I remember we had an argument over this too. When Ray Rice was when the whole thing came out with him hitting his wife, right? He got a 2 game suspension, right? He got
Yeah.
2 game suspension, right? Then the video comes out, and then that's when once the video came out, Roger Goodell said, "You know what? F this. Like you're getting a indefinite suspension." I think it was like indefinite. Yeah, it was indefinite suspension. I mean, nothing changed. The only thing that changed was that we saw what happened. So when it comes to this case with Robert Sarver, he's lucky. Right now, he's lucky that there's no audio or video of him saying or doing anything stupid. Because
Okay.
if there was, he would have lost the team. He would have lost the team. But he might lose the team anyway. Because I'll show you this. PayPal. And remember what I always told you: when the money gets involved, when big money gets involved, that's when things change.
Wait,
I've
wait.
al-
Say, when okay, yeah, yeah. I remember you. Yeah, we talked about that before.
yeah.
When once money gets involved, or once you start losing money, I think
Mm-hmm.
we should be more clear on that. Once you start losing money,
Once you start losing
that
money,
yes,
that's when things change.
okay.
Now this is PayPal. The PayPal is their sponsor. It's their main sponsor. Says that it will not continue its sponsorship if Phoenix Suns owner Robert Sarver returns after ban.
Whoa, 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 hold on. Let me read this. PayPal
Yeah.
sponsorship with the Suns is set to expire. Oh,
I'll return.
okay. Oh, I can't see it now.
Ah,
That's crap.
oh,
Yeah, yeah. I can't. Maybe you can read. I can't see it because you
yeah,
pausing it darkens up.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. PayPal's sponsorship with the Suns is set to expire at the end of the current season. In light of the findings of the NBA investigation, we will not renew our sponsorship should Robert Sarver remain involved with the Suns organization after serving his suspension.
Oof. Whoa, man.
And then you have that. And there's another story here. Let me see if I can find this too.
Are
Because
you kidding me? There's more.
yeah,
All
yeah,
right. Go
there's
ahead. Go ahead.
one more. Let me see if I can find this here. Okay, so there's one more. Obviously, I do want to address the LeBron James and Chris Paul reaction to it. Uh, yeah, there was something. Yeah, there was another one, something revolving another owner.
Hmm.
Let me see. Uh, Damn it. Okay, hold on a second. Say something while I look.
Okay. Well, yeah. While he's while he's looking, because that's very interesting. The fact that now, PayPal. Well, while you do that,
Mhm.
um, yeah, PayPal. That company is no joke. That company is absolutely no joke. I mean, for them to because okay, I'm looking at it now, right? While,
Yeah,
while you
I found it.
yeah, but now that you mention it, it
Mhm.
says PayPal is worth $108.71 billion. My gosh, that's major, and I'm pretty sure that PayPal was definitely. Oh my gosh, I can't even imagine how much money. Can't imagine how much money, and for them to opt out and say, you know what? we are not going to support you anymore. That's big. That's huge, man. That's huge.
All right. So if you see it right here, Phoenix Suns minority owner calls for Robert Sarver to resign in open letter. So let me read the article here.
Yeah.
Phoenix Suns vice chairman Jam Najifi called Thursday for team owner Robert Sarver to resign, saying that they should be zero tolerance for lewd, misogynistic, and racist conduct in any workplace. Um, all right, so this stuff, the second part, we kind of already know about that. So
Hmm.
I'm looking from the third part. I cannot, in good judgment, sit back and allow our children and future generation of fans to think that this behavior is tolerated because of wealth and privilege. Therefore, in accordance to my commitment to helping eradicate any form of racism, sexism, and bias, as vice chairman of the Phoenix Suns, I am calling for the resignation of Robert Sarver. And the article says that um, Najafi has been critical of Sarver throughout this saga, which broke when ESPN released a story in November detailing the widespread claims of wrongdoing by Sarver. That report prompted the NBA to commission an investigation. Najafi is one of three vice chairmen for the Suns, with several other minority investors also part of the ownership group. So he's getting pressure from the sponsors. He's getting pressure from um from other owners from his ownership group to resign. Now that doesn't mean that he's going to. That doesn't mean that he's going to. And then losing PayPal is definitely it's a big deal, but they can just re up with anybody else, with somebody else if they don't take this seriously.
Hmm.
Like to so what all right, so you want to read you want to read the LeBron and Chris Paul stuff?
Yeah. I found the LeBron one, the one where I actually commented.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I already know you're not going to like this. Maybe some people in the chat's not going to like it, but this I'm going to share this, and then I'm going to share my opinion of what LeBron James said. So here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
All right. Before you do, let me read this stuff. Nolan, going back to the Brett Favre stuff, he said what happened was illegal. What happened was illegal. Happened in government halls of Mississippi, not Favre's bank account. But all that happened because of Favre's bank account. That's the problem. And maybe it may not be something that's illegal, but it should come into consideration why they did what they did. So Ruben said people always misunderstood quotes for racism. I don't get it.
Well, that's what I'm going to address, which is why I brought up the whole LeBron James thing.
Here,
Trust me,
but here,
we'll get to that. Oh, okay.
there's one thing it's not in a story in an article, but this is something that I heard from Amin Al Hassan. You heard of him, right?
Hmm.
He used to work for the Suns. He used to work for Robert Sarver,
Hmm.
and he accounted multiple times where he used that word flippantly. Now you're right. He never said it in a way that was derogatory. That's true. He never said it in a way that's derogatory. But the story that Amin Al Hassan said made me laugh out loud, and really highlights how stupid Robert Sarver is. Right. So Sarver was complaining that Draymond Green. That it didn't say necessarily Draymond Green. It didn't say Draymond Green name out loud, but the player that they were clearly referencing was Draymond Green. Right. Now now he was upset that Draymond Green kept using the N word, the N word all the time, right, on the court,
Yeah.
right? And it's something you see in the NBA. You have a bunch of black players; they're going to use the word, right? So he writes a letter to the NBA office, right, saying that he heard him say this, but instead of saying the N word, right, I heard this guy saying the N word all the time. He kept writing the word nigger every time he would reference it, he would write it out, and I'm like, why would you do that? Why would you? You can't just say the N word like, or you can put N dash. You can you have to write it out like really like you want to make yourself look. And the thing it's not because it's not done like offensively, but it is done like you're just being stupid about it. Just say the N word. Just write down N word. They know what you're talking about. You don't have to write it out. It just makes you look stupid.
I see. I guess I see what you're saying.
It's so dumb. Like, go ahead, continue. Oh, hold on. Let me read. Let me continue reading. I remember that issue at Netflix where someone from HR got let go for an email of words you can't say. But I didn't hear that story.
I didn't hear that story either, but I mean, we can't talk about it in the podcast. But I'm actually interested to hear to know what was said and how the person was said. Like, did the Ruben was the person saying it like in a report, like he was reporting somebody, or were they saying it like in a like just in a playful way? Like, I'm trying to figure out what was the context behind it. But go ahead, Heaven.
Right. And conspiracy agent said he's only sorry because he was caught slash confronted. If it was ignored, he would go on with the BS, no consequences. I agree with that. He said people like that are only sorry when caught. Then when the whole situation calms down, they go back to the same BS in private and around certain people. I agree with that too. Because this Robert Sarver, he's not. Trust me, him being the only reason why people didn't look at him as a bad owner because Donald Sterling existed. But you up until Chris Paul, and ironically enough, Chris Paul played for both Sterling and Sarver, which is weird. He played for both of them.
Right.
But up until he got there, they were regarded as a poor franchise, poorly run, poorly owned franchise.
Until Chris Paul got there, right?
Mm-hmm. And ironically enough, the same thing with the Clippers. Same thing with the Clippers. The Clippers were a notorious joke. It was an absolute joke until Chris Paul got there.
Exactly. And that team should have won at least one championship when he was there.
Yeah.
Should have at least won one. But that's another story for another day.
Mm-hmm. So go ahead, continue.
Okay, so this is what I wanted to show. So let's see. So share. Hold on. Okay. All right. So here on the tweet, can you see it?
Yeah.
All right. The NBA announced Tuesday that Sarver would receive a 10 million, like we just talked about,
Mm-hmm.
and a 1 year suspension for allegations of racism, misogyny during his 17 years as an owner. And this is what LeBron James had said. Read through the Sarver stories a few times now. I got to be honest. Our league definitely got this wrong. I don't need to explain why. No, you do need to explain why. Because we're talking about somebody's job on the line here. Somebody who owns a team. And you mean to tell me that you don't need to explain why? No, you need to explain why. You definitely need to explain why. But let me continue reading before I go on and rant with LeBron James. Y'all read the stories and decide for yourself. I said it before and I'm going to say it again. There is no place in this league for that type of behavior. I love this league and I deeply respect our leadership. But this isn't right. There is no place for misogyny, sexism, racism in any workplace. Don't matter if you own the team or play for the team. We hold a league up as an example of our values, and this ain't it. Okay. Yeah, Before I say something, let me share what I replied. And I had this guy, we were going back and forth, and I said, so the guy gets suspended and fined 10 million, but yet that's not enough for you. And I told LeBron James to get lost because let's not sit here and act like as if there was absolutely no punishment. You own think of it this way: you own a team. This is your team, and now you cannot partake with that team for an entire year because of what you said. Not because you were demeaning people, not because you was belittling people, but because you was quoting someone who happens to have the N word in it.
Wait, wait,
You
wait. That's not the only reason why he's in trouble.
that's wait, hold on. That is the main reason why he's in
No,
trouble.
no, it's not.
That's the main reason.
No, it's not.
I think that's the primary. What do you think is the primary reason?
Is the workplace environment being a shithole? Being a shithole.
Mm,
Amin Al Hassan laid all this shit out there, and I tend to believe him because he worked there. You have a bunch of people who's there who he verbally abused, right? You have a bunch of people there who don't like him. He treats them like shit.
who
And
who
that can, in the NBA that cannot in a work environment period that can't fly. It don't matter if you own the team or not.
what team? I mean, who are the individuals that said that he's a bad person or they don't like him? Who are the
Amin Al
people?
Hassan. And there's
Is
other
that
people. I don't know if their names are public, but there are definitely some people who work with him who he treated like shit. And you cannot have in a workplace environment. You can't have that. You can't have that. So it's more. Is you? I don't know if you're going off on the whole N word thing. Trust me, that's the least of his problems. That's the least of his problems.
but the article really mainly focused on that.
Well, that's the stuff that's most commonly known. But the workplace environment stuff, that's not good. That's not good.
When it comes when it well, I mean, do you know any do you I mean just about every single workplace that you and I have been involved in or anyone else has been involved in, there's always been some type of yelling or screaming or whatever it is, if it has to do with work. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, this is not. Let's not act like as if this doesn't happen in an everyday workplace. This happens everywhere, regardless if it's in a professional like a basketball or football, or if you're just working at a retail store. This happens all over the place, and I believe you will always have a boss that's going to yell at that their employees, or you're going to have coworkers yell at each other or disagree with each other, and there's going to be some type of misconduct on a daily basis. Like, don't tell me that this doesn't happen at your job. I know it does. You told stories all the time. This happens everywhere. So let's not act like as if everybody is all perfect and a bunch of
That's
angels.
not, no, no, no. That's where you're getting this all wrong. You don't have to be perfect. But since you are the boss, you are the head guy, you shouldn't be going around talking about people not wearing underwear, this and that, and all this other weird shit that he did. You can't do that.
Wait, people are not wearing underwear.
Yeah, yeah. Amina Hassan said that he like this was before I think probably like a playoff game where excuse me, where he made this great speech, right, to the team, fired them up, and then he said this out of nowhere. He pointed out a player is like, "Oh, are you wearing underwear?"
He pointed at a player and said, "Hey, are you wearing underwear?
Yeah, something like that. That's not good workplace. That's not a good workplace environment. It's not.
Are you wearing underwear?"
Yeah.
Are we really going to make a big deal of him asking the question? Are you wearing trousers? Like, nah, I don't.
I
Listen,
Let me tell you
no,
something. Let me tell you something.
no, 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 no,
Let me
no.
tell you something. My boss would never ask me if I was wearing underwear. Never. Never, ever, 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 ever.
Now I think
And
everybody is saying,
especially in a workplace environment like that, unacceptable. Unacceptable. And also the fact of him verbally abusing women, that's not going to fly either. That's not going to fly either.
yeah, that I agree with. That I agree with. If you're going to be harassing women or sexually harassing women, especially if it's on a daily basis, I don't know how often he was doing it, but if he was doing it like daily, yeah, that's unacceptable too. That's unacceptable. But they didn't elaborate, at least as far as the articles that I read, they didn't elaborate on that as much as when he's talking about the racism portion though. To
Uh,
me, it seemed like they were focusing more on that. But what I said to this guy, I said
Mhm.
quoting or repeating what someone else said that so happens to have the N word is completely different than using the N word on your own in a degrading fashion. Losing your own business for that is a joke, and I still stand by that right now. If you're going to lose your own business just because you happen to quote somebody else using the N word, I think that's a joke. It's the same stance that it's the same position where I was in when we talked about Joe Rogan, and it's the same position that I'm going to remain here. To me, when it comes to when it comes to using the N word, a white person using the N word, you can't view it as the exact same thing as using it as a racial slur, or just quoting or repeating what somebody else has said. You can't. And like you said, Havina, you said this. You said that context matters, and I've always agreed with that. Context does matter, but you can't just say that context matter and then just disregard this just because he happens to use the N word quoting somebody else. It still matters. Even when it comes to something like this, context still matters.
All right, but you're
I
talking. You're
can't
talking.
I can't I can't I can't simply say, if a white guy comes to us, says, "Oh, the two of you are a bunch of N words. You need to get out of this country. Go back to Africa. You guys are a bunch of N words. Whatever, whatever, whatever." That is completely different than somebody just reading off a script that just happens to have the N word in it. You can't view that as the exact same thing. You can't.
Okay, but you're reading this in the context of you believing that this was only about racism, which is not. So the argument you're having with this guy is completely different than what the conversation should be. Again, he led a very toxic workplace environment, and when you're the owner, you can't have that, especially in that league. You can't have that. You can't have that. So, like, let me read some comments. Let me see where we at. Okay. All right. So Ruben said they released a list of words that aren't tolerated. A person who was in HR, but legally they need to know what words aren't tolerated so that there isn't a loophole, like the email said not to say. Okay, I guess you're referring to the Netflix situation.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some homework regarding that, because this is the type of stuff that I'm talking about. Like there are just certain things where you can't um severely punish somebody when you're basically punishing him like it's the exact same thing as being degrading or belittling somebody, in my opinion. But
Ruben also said the N word, not nigger. Someone complained that the email said nigger. Yeah, it was me because you're being stupid. Just say the N word. We all know what it means. When you say the N word, we're not talking about nuggets. You know what I'm saying? We're not talking about like nincompoop. We all know what it means. So just write it. Just write the N word. The front office knows what you're talking about. They know what you're talking about. You don't have to spell it out for them. They know.
I mean, I guess I could understand it, because if you're going to complain that somebody is constantly using the F word or the B word, it does seem a little inappropriate that you're constantly spelling it out throughout the whole entire
No, it's dumb.
paragraph.
It is dumb. This spell it out. This abbreviate it. We know what you mean. Like they would know what you mean. Like come on. Like to me it's just dumb. It's just dumb. Like Mota told me in the thing where that he was in a that he was at a concert.
Yeah,
Right
what's
now
up?
and right now we're talking about Phoenix Suns owner Robert Sarver.
Yeah,
Uh,
so welcome, Malta. Yeah, welcome. I'm glad we have you on board. Glad that all you guys are on board. I really, really appreciate that you guys are supporting the channel and watching us. So it's much
yeah.
appreciated.
You said that he saw Death Angel, Exodus, and Testament. No, that sounds like hardcore rock music right
That
there.
that that sounds definitely like hardcore rock music with all the screaming and all the lighting. That sounds crazy.
So Ruben said, my boss comes to me and asks me Haynes or BBD. You know, to be honest with you, if it's that actually doesn't bother me. If we're having a conversation, and and it's some, like, you do have to be careful. You can't have that conversation with everybody. You can't. 'Cause I remember the story. Like, my manager told me the story about this lady that worked at our job long time ago, right? And I guess one of the cooks asked her a question, which wasn't a bad question, whatever, but she took offense to it. She took major offense to it. To the fact that I think she was actually going to complain to HR about it. But the manager that was working at the time talked her out of it. So you do have to be careful who you talk to, because you can't talk to everybody the same way you can talk. Like, to me, it wouldn't bother me. It wouldn't bother me. But other people, you do have to be careful. That's why you have to. That's why there's guidelines that you have to follow on a basic level, so that you don't get so that you don't get caught in a situation where you joke with everybody else, but you joke with this one person, they don't find it funny, and they end up trying to sue you. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
All right. So you asked me what happened. Pretty much Robert Sarver, he owns the Phoenix Suns, and he got suspended a year for a laundry list of different accusations regarding racism, sexism, and workplace toxic workplace environments.
But the sexism part. What did he say that was very sexist?
I'll have to look that up. I'll have to look at
I
it.
mean, I don't really, I haven't really seen anything where it said that he was being sexist towards the women. I haven't seen anything.
But I don't know if there's anything specific, but it definitely did happen, because Amin said it did. And like I said, Amin Al Hassan worked for he worked for Robert Sarver. He worked for him, and he knew everything that went on over there. Okay, so Ruben said, but imagine legally I'm a racist and I use it. I'm using the defense. The email said, "Don't say N word, not nigger." So I don't know. He also said, "I like microfiber Calvins." uh, I wherever's there, I'll wear it. I'll just leave it at that. Wherever I find out, wear it. When it comes to underwear. All right. So you continue on bashing LeBron James. Go ahead.
Um, well, you got one more comment. You might as well read it.
Let me see. I know this is unrelated, but it is technically related to this topic. There was an employee at my job who apparently said something, and the other person confronted. Conspiracy agent. Just finish that story when you get a chance.
Okay, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
wait. Said something, and another person confronted. I guess it confronted that person. Yeah, like Steven knows. I won't say their name, but they weren't what they did. But weren't what they did. So you know.
I think I know what he's talking about, because yeah, I don't want to say the name either, but
Mm-hmm.
apparently one of the guys confronted somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, I don't know what was said. I have no idea what was said. All I saw was that he had a really, not a violent reaction, but he just wanted to confront the other person, and he was saying, "Oh, I'm a grown man, and I don't want. I'm here to work. I'm not here, to have any type of problems." But the other guy came to me and said, "I don't know what he's talking about." And then what I told him was, "Bro, I don't know what's going on between you two. I'm just trying to work out. All I want to do is just work out. But whatever beef that the two of you have, just talk to him about it and see if the two of you could resolve it." But even conspiracy agent was like, "Yo, I don't know what's going on." But he was clearly the guy was upset. I don't know what was said, but he was clearly upset. But my situation with LeBron James, and the reason why I brought up this guy's tweet,
Mm-hmm.
Because even though you said that, well, is more to it, than just racism,
Mm-hmm.
but he said that he should lose the team just like Sterling did.
Mm-hmm.
And I honestly, I don't think it's the same thing. If you want to talk about exclusively about racism, it's not the same thing. It's the same position where I felt about Joe Rogan. Is the same position I feel about this situation here.
Well, let me ask you a question. What do you think should have happened with Donald Sterling?
Um, dude, I never thought about that. Let me think. Mm, no, whatever had happened. I mean, I guess it's fine.
He got his team taken away.
He got his, yeah, but he got like what, $1 billion
Yeah,
for.
and same thing gonna happen to Sarver. If he ever loses the team, he's gonna make more money out of it coming out of it than he did going in.
Hmm.
So like, regardless of what happened, you see, this is why I say that even though you know, even with all that, rich people can come out richer, even though they did something completely wrong and horrible. They always come out richer in the end.
So what do you think should happen to Don Sterling?
He should never have been able to own a team in the first place. Everyone and their mother knew that Donald Sterling was a racist. Like everyone knew he was a racist.
Hmm.
Everyone knew he was a piece of shit. Everyone and their mother knew. And the reason why he got taken out is because all the owners was not going to back him up. When it comes to I don't think Sarver's well liked either, but they're not going to try to get rid of him. At least not right now. Maybe if something comes out where they hear him either being verbally abusive or saying something or saying something racist or whatever, then they'll probably get him. Like I'll read this part right here. Um, Once the investigation ended, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver decided a 1 year suspension and $10 million fine was the appropriate penalty. He said when did that one key finding by outside investigators that while Sarver repeatedly or purportedly to repeat the N word on at least 5 occasions, spanning his tenure with the Suns, investigators made no finding that Sarver used this racially insensitive language with the intent to demean or denigrate.
That's what
Li-
I was talking about.
Likely spared him a much stiffer penalty.
That's exactly what I was talking about. That's exactly what I was talking about. Context still matter. There's a difference between him using it to demean people, to degrade people, to belittle people, than just reading it from a script or just verbatim, using the word verbatim because somebody else was saying it. If he's just repeating somebody else, he's just telling a story. That's all he's doing. I don't really think that warrants for freaking $10 million, because not only do I think this was way more than enough. I think they went overboard, because why haven't any of the teams had said anything? No, nobody in the Phoenix Sun had really complained that much. Did I want to hear, from Devin Booker what he has to say about this. I want to hear from the coach. That's what I want to hear from the entire
Well,
organization
here's a
about this
story.
guy.
All right. Since you said that, let me look for this story. Um, Let me look for this story. You read comments while I look.
Um, Weren't sure what they did. Malta said, I thought he sold the Clippers, for cheap. No. Oh, bro, no. He did not sell the Clippers for cheap. Okay, you said never mind. Yeah, $2 billion. Now, funny thing is, Malta, a lot of people actually said, there were not a lot, but some people actually said that it was wrong for 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 them to force Donald Sterling to sell that team, because they view it as, regardless if you are a good owner or a bad owner, they said that if you own something, that thing that you own is yours, and nobody should force you in or out. That's what a lot of people have been saying regarding to Donald Sterling, and I'm pretty sure those same people are upset, when it comes to Robert Server. And again, with Robert Server, I don't think he should have really been punished that much at all.
Here's the thing. Okay, let me read a couple things here, and then I'll continue looking. Okay, so it seems to me that what. Okay, so let me read this stuff. Let me read this stuff here.
Yeah, can I see it?
Let me see. These are like little anecdotes as to why to the stuff that went on, right? So, November 4th, ESPN releases a story on Suns owner Robert Sarver and the workplace culture in Phoenix. Same day, NBA launches investigation into Sarver over racism, sexism charges. November 9th, Penny Sarver, the wife of Robert Sarver, sends messages to 3 former Suns employees. Let me see.
Wait. His own wife.
Yeah, sent
His
messages
own
to three
his
former
own
Suns
wife
employees.
did that.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. You were betrayed by your own wife. Okay.
And she said that she sent them. That she acknowledged that she sent them. And she said that over the weekend I decided on my own to reach out to a few people to try to set the record straight and to share how disappointed and hurt I am by the lies that they are circulating about my husband and the Suns organization. So what happened was the reason why this investigation started was because there were a couple of Suns employees who talked about how what a piece of shit he was to them and in the organization. And she sent them that letter. All right, so let me looking back at the anecdotes. Let me see. Okay, so the November 15th, investigators said team employees will be granted confidentiality. November 30th, uncertainty remains over whether Suns employees who signed NDAs can participate in the investigation. So what this means, um, that there are some employees that signed NDAs. So that means that even if they wanted to say stuff about Sarver, they can't because they risk being sued. All right. And then on December 10th, Suns employees released from NDAs for investigation.
But I want to know about the teams. What about the teams?
What teams?
I'm talking about the teammates, the individual players.
I I don't think they care. I don't think the vast majority of them care.
Well, if they don't care, then what's this really all about?
It's about
If
the employees in the front office.
if they truly don't care, then clearly this is really not a big deal.
It's the employees in the front office.
This is a bunch of BS that
The
everybody
employees in the front office.
this is all a bunch of BS where everyone wants to be all sensitive. Like I said before, people want to be all sensitive, play victim, and want people to sympathize with them over nothing. Over nothing. He didn't demean anybody. He didn't demean anybody. All
Because
he
you were
did,
there.
all he did,
Because you
all
were
he
there.
did. Listen. That's what the article said. All he did.
No. Dude, I just told you that Amin Al Hassan, who worked there, said everything that he did there. All the
So
stories that he
you
told you.
you believe so you believe him.
Yeah,
100%.
over you, yeah. Over
You believe?
you.
No, no, I'm talking about the article as a whole.
What you didn't read the whole article. And the article's not gonna cover everything.
Yeah, man, dude.
I'm
Okay.
telling you that a guy who worked there said everything that was going on at the Suns front office. Steve, at the end of the day, Steve, listen, you don't
He
get
you can say what he wants.
I will let you speak in a second, but you don't get fined $10 million and get banned for a year if you did nothing wrong.
We already know what he got fined $10 million for.
For what? You tell me. You tell
We
me.
already know. We already know
You tell
because
me.
it said that he used the N word 5 consecutive times, but yet it was confirmed. It was confirmed that he never used it in a derogatory way.
everything else is not important.
Hold on a second. What's wrong with this stupid light?
So everything else, the misogyny, the sexism, the toxic workplace environment, that none of that matters to you.
They didn't give any type of they didn't give any type of they I want specifics. How did he give any type of where's the indication where he was being sexist towards these women? Where is
Hello,
it?
this is why the investigation started.
Can
This
can
is
you
why the
can,
investigation
can,
started.
can you provide anything where he was being sexist to these women?
Steve, like I said before,
Okay, you can't. Okay,
no,
and
no,
that's
no,
fine.
no.
You can't, and that's fine. You
The
can't.
investigation started because of all of that. That's where the investigation started. Now, look, it's up to you. If you don't believe them, then that's fine. It's pretty predictable that you didn't believe them, because you live in a world in black and white that you have to see everything that happens, even though you're not there.
Yeah,
You
I
have to
need
see
you
everything
need
that
proof and
happens.
evidence. That's just how it is. You need proof and evidence. If you can't provide me any evidence that he was being sexist to these women, then I don't want to hear anything about
And
sexism.
why
I
then?
don't.
And you think that him just using the N word is the sole reason why he's getting fined
I
and he
think
got
that's no. I think that's the primary reason, because that's what seems to be everybody is focusing on, is what he about him being by using the N word, despite the fact that he wasn't using it to demean people. He
who
wasn't.
wait who does he work with more who does he work with more than anybody else? Who does he employ? Of course that's gonna get a bigger reaction. But I'm telling you, the most severe stuff is the allegations against the women.
The sexism stuff.
Yeah, that's the most important. That's the most important one. The racism one is the juiciest one. But the one with the allegations against the women and treating and saying all this negative stuff about them, yeah, that's not yeah, that's the worst one. That's the one that's gonna get him that got him the punishment that he got.
Hmm. I don't know. It seems like the primary focus is the use of the N word, which
Right.
I could which I could understand, because, like how everybody said, you're mostly working with black people who are black players
Okay.
who are there, so I get it.
Okay. All right. Let me read this part. Like this had nothing to do with anything, but I want to read this part. And am I sharing it right now?
Yeah, I
Oh yeah,
can see it.
I'm on it. Okay. I'm reading this part right here. In a In the case of the October 30th, 2016 game versus the Warriors, Sarver and his lawyers wrote that Sarver did not have the conversation with Watson, but had one with a Suns player who had received a technical foul for what they said was using the N word during the game. Sarver said that he encouraged the player to appeal the technical foul because Draymond Green used the word in the game. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm reading the wrong part.
No,
Um,
I think he was reading the right part.
no. Okay, I think I'm right. I think I'm right here. There's literally nothing you can tell me about him from a misogynistic or race standpoint that would surprise me. Though his legal t- Through his legal team, Sarver denied using the racially insensitive language. I'd never called anyone or any group of people the N word, or referred to anyone or any group of people by the N word, either verbally or in writing. I don't use that word. Is It's an abhorrent and ugly and derogatory and against everything that I believe in.
Denigrating.
Integrating, my bad. The, Sarver did acknowledge using the word once many years ago. On one occasion, a player used the N word to describe the importance of having each other's back. Sarver said through his attorney, I responded by saying, I wouldn't say, and I wouldn't say nigger. I would say that we're in a foxhole together. An associate coach approached me a short time after and told me that I should not say the word. Even if I were quoting someone else, I immediately apologized and haven't said it ever again. The N word had never been a part of my vocabulary. Okay, so okay, so because the thing is,
I don't. There's nothing there.
wait, hold on, wait. Because the thing is that I heard. Okay, there was a story that circulated. I don't know. I don't know if Amin wrote made said the story, but there was a coach that there was a black coach that was there, and the coach was probably Eric was it Eric Watson? I think that's the name. Something Watson. I forgot his name. I apologize. But Sarver made a comment using the N word, and he told him he wasn't doing it in a derogatory way, but he told Sarver, oh yeah, he told Sarver, yo, don't do that, don't say that word. I don't know if that was the story there, but I mean, if you like again, you're saying so basically you're saying that he's innocent. That pretty much sounds like what you're saying.
No, what I'm saying is I don't think he should have been fined $10 million, and I don't think he should be banned, for a whole year just because he was quoting somebody else. I don't. I think that's BS.
But you're saying that assuming that that's the only reason why he's getting punished.
Yeah, because we have specific details of them talking about how he used the N word, 5 consecutive times, this and that. We don't have any details about him being sexist to the women. We don't have anything.
Let me read. Let me see if I can find something. Okay, let me read this because I don't know what site you're on, but let me just read this. The anecdote offers a glimpse into conduct that sources told ESPN Sarver has often exhibited since buying the team in 2004. Interviews with more than 70 former and current Suns employees throughout Sarver's 17 tenure.
Just so you know, I can't see anything.
Okay. Now okay.
Hold on. Hang on. Let me zoom it up real quick.
The anecdote offers a glimpse into conduct that that sources told ESPN Sarver has often exhibited since buying the Suns in 2004. Interviews with more than 70 former and current Suns employees throughout Sarver's 17-year tenure describes a toxic and sometimes hostile workplace under Sarver. Do you understand what I'm saying here?
On interviews with more than 70 former and current Suns employees throughout Server's 17-year describe a toxic and sometimes hostile workplace under Server. Okay, what go ahead.
You don't find that suspicious?
Suspicious.
Yeah.
How is it out of 17 years of this dude working, we haven't got a single NBA player complain about him? How is that possible?
I mean,
You're talking about you have all these women, you have all these employees that saying that, oh, he's this, that he's that, but yet we don't have not one single NBA player that was working for under him said anything about this guy out of 17 years. Not one NBA player. No, I'm sorry, that doesn't line up to me. That doesn't link. It doesn't make any sense.
I think it don't link to you because you're trying not to make it link.
I'm asking you to give the explanation, but you can't.
I
How is
just-
it that how is it that
you- you have-
how is it that
you
not
have
one
a whole
NBA
bunch of
player has said
employees. You have
anything?
a whole- hold on. You have a bunch of employees who are telling ESPN. Do you think 70 people are lying about Robert Sarver?
I just don't find it. I just don't see how that makes any
You
sense.
think that 70 people, if you think you can find 70 people who hate your guts, Steve? Who don't like you?
Probably. No, I'm just joking.
Because I can't find 70 people who don't like me. Like, all right, let me continue reading then. Let me continue. Some told ESPN that he has used racially insensitive language repeatedly in the office. Employees recounted conduct that felt was inappropriate and misogynistic, including Sarver once passing around a picture of his wife in a bikini to employees and speaking about times his wife performed oral sex on him.
Keep going. Keep going.
Keep going. But you find that to be proper workplace environment talking about oral sex?
No, but keep going. Keep going.
Some said that the longtime owner fostered an environment in which employees felt they were his property, even once asking a woman whether he owned her to demand whether she worked for the Suns. Oh, let me read that again. I might have got that wrong. Some said that the longtime owner fostered an environment in which employees felt they were his property, even once asking one woman whether he owned her to determine whether she worked for the Suns. The level of misogyny and racism is beyond the pale, one Suns co-owner said about Sarver. It's embarrassing as an owner. Said a former Suns basketball executive, there's literally nothing you can tell me about him from a misogynistic or race standpoint that would surprise me. And then I think this part is the stuff that I already read. Right?
Okay.
So all right. So okay. So
Mm-hmm.
where do you have the comments with what Chris Paul said?
No, all I have is the one with LeBron. What LeBron said.
Okay, because Chris Paul he had a comment too. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. Yeah. So okay. So yeah, go ahead. Do say something.
Um, yeah. Here's my. I only have one question.
Mm-hmm.
So 70 people and talking about receiving oral, talking about his wife in the bikini, all this stuff that they're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
How is it that he never got suspended for any of it?
But no one said anything about it.
Oh,
No one said
no,
anything
wait,
about it.
wait, hold on, wait, hold on. So out of all this time, out of 70 people, like you said, like you read, 70 people, you mean to tell me that nobody said a peep? Nobody said not one little peep about all these allegations. Nothing.
Yeah,
It's
but
up until it's up until now that people want to start talking about it.
but
Oh,
yeah, but,
it's up until now that
but
he did this, he did that, he did this, but nobody said a peep back then.
but him being a bad owner is not new. It's not new. Like this stuff, like
He
again,
still didn't get
the
suspended for it. There was no
okay,
suspension, no fines.
okay, Steve, no shit. But the same thing happened with Donald Sterling, and everyone knew he was a fucking racist. Everyone knew. Like just because something doesn't come out immediately doesn't mean that the stuff didn't happen. All right, let me see if I can find his Okay, I think I found it here. Okay. This is what Chris Paul said. All right. Like many others, I reviewed the report. I was and am horrified and disappointed in what I read. This conduct, especially towards women, is unacceptable and must never be repeated. That's the guy's most important player. Not most important, but he's one of his top players saying this.
Hmm.
And again, I think when you look at someone like a Goran Dragic, I don't think Goran Dragic likes this dude very much. Like you saying that, there's no players coming out. I mean, trust me, there are players in the league that don't like this dude. There are players in the league that don't like him for whatever reason. It could be like money thing because he's notoriously cheap. You know what I mean? But there's probably for a money thing. Could be something. It could be a multitude of reasons.
Hmm.
The thing is that the suspension did not come out of the blue. Did not come out of the blue.
Yeah, but he's only suspended of what was told now, not all the other stuff that you were sharing earlier.
No,
That
all
has
that,
nothing
dude.
that has that.
They when they investigate, they talk to these people and they're investigating everything that he's done since he owned the team. And once the investigation is over, that's when they decide to suspend him.
Yeah, but that still has nothing to do with the previous story that you shared.
Dude, Steve, everything was investigated. Everything was there. That and that's
Haven't
why
I- haven't I-
that's why
listen to
I'm telling you.
listen. No, listen to what I'm saying. everything that you had shared has nothing to do with what's going on right now. Because if all
It
of that
does.
stuff was if all of that you mentioned earlier about the 70 people and his wife and all, if all of that stuff was included, he would have been banned more than a year. Trust me. None of that has anything to do with what he's for this ban currently,
Yes,
and the
it
$10
does.
million. It has nothing
What
to
do you,
do
what do
with
you
it.
what do you think they're investigating? If they're talking to all these people, and the story that I told you came from one of the 70 people, what do you think they're investigating? They're investigating the poor workplace environment that fell on his leadership.
And that's only a one, and that only gets a 1 year ban. After all of that,
That's
it's a
why.
one
That's
year ban.
why. That's why LeBron James and Chris Paul were disappointed with the punishment that he got, because they feel that with all that bullshit that he did, he should have gotten more, or if not, should have gotten his team taken away from him. That's why they're upset. So let me ask you a question. If you believe all this stuff he said is true, like all the stuff that's going on about him, with all the stuff that being investigated, should he only get a 1 year ban?
If every
If everything, if everything
if
else
every
is true,
yeah, if everything that happened is 100% true,
yeah.
then yeah, sure, yeah, he should get over a 1 year ban if all of that is 100% true. But to me, they're only focusing on what's happening right now. I don't think all the stuff that happened in the past. I don't think that is included with the 10 million and the um and the 1 year ban. I don't think so.
We're gonna have to agree to disagree on that one, because it's every because the whole thing is workplace environment. It's not the racism, not just the racism. It's everything that goes to it.
But
It's
but but
everything
but
that goes to it.
but again, like so when it comes to stuff like that, I mean, this is the type of things that guys do on a general basis anyway. Guys are always passing around pictures of girls. Oh, this girl looks hot, or whatnot, on Instagram or on Facebook or whatever. Or this is my girl. That's what guys do, and women does the exact same thing. Like I don't want to hear this mumbo jumbo about, oh, he was sharing pictures. Just about every single person is guilty of that. I don't want to hear it. I really don't.
Let me
I
ask you a
really
question. Let me ask you a question. Would you share pictures of your girlfriend in a bikini?
don't. I'm trying to think if I ever done that before.
Would you?
Probably
Because
not.
I wouldn't. I
But
wouldn't.
there's plenty of guys that have.
Okay,
There's
that doesn't make it right.
there's plenty of guys that have.
That
And
doesn't make it
and
right though.
but even with that question, doesn't really hold any water because girls are showing it in public on Instagram anyway.
Okay, but
So, so,
please,
so
that's not what I asked you.
it
That's not
doesn't
what I asked
matter.
you.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't hold water. It
Steve,
doesn't.
that's not what I asked you. If I
That doesn't hold
if
water.
I okay, then if she don't all right, then if she don't post those type of pictures on Instagram and you still show it to people, does that make it better?
That's what guys do, man. That's what guys do. In a
That
gen
was that was guys that was guys do.
in gen
That's you do realize that we don't live in that society anymore.
in general, that's what majority of a lot. Now, I'm not saying all, but I'm saying a lot of guys do that. They
And
share
that and that
pictures.
makes and that makes it
They
okay.
they share pictures with their friends or with their co-workers, having guy talk, and then they share pictures with whether if it's a girl that they're just messing around with, or if it's the girlfriend, or if it's their wife, whatever it is. Many people do that. That has
And,
nothing to do
and, and that's
or
okay.
being toxic. Like get out of here.
And that's okay. Because
That's what
again,
guys do.
you think that's okay? It's
That's what
not.
guys do.
What that what guys do is not a fucking answer. Is you think that's okay? No, you
Hey,
gotta do say yes or
if
no. If
if
you say yes,
if
then it's fine. Then I'll move
if,
on.
if
You say
everybody
yes or no.
if they are okay with it, then it's fine.
Okay. 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 So like you have anything else to say? Because I don't. Because like I said before,
No,
I don't know.
you have. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't know if the punishment fits. I don't know if the punishment is legit or not. Because like I said, I don't know what the punishment is. I really don't know. I
You know
don't know
what the
what.
punishment is. He
No,
got fined
I
too,
don't. No, no, no.
and
I
then
don't know. No, no,
you're
no. I
banned.
don't know. I don't know what the right punishment should be. I don't know what the right punishment should be because at the end of the day, I think part of the reason why Sterling got dealt with is because the players were ready to boycott. They're ready to boycott, and you
Well,
can't
but
have that.
they still played anyway.
They still played, but they were ready to boycott. And Silver right up there and said, "Yo, you're banned." Now, and he spoke a different term when it came to Sarver, but like I said, at the end of the day, if and I don't think this is gonna happen, but if the Suns players be like, "Yo, we're not playing this year unless he's banned," what do you think is gonna happen?
Um, he's gonna have to sell the team because he's just gonna end up losing money.
Yeah,
So
no, and trust me, he'll gain the money back. Like, don't get it twisted, he'll get the money back. But at the end of the day, like this stuff about Robert Sarver is not new. It's not new. I've heard some of this stuff about him too. Like I said, not just from Amina Hassan, but like just around. People say that this dude is a scumbag. And I'm sorry, but I tend to believe everybody else.
I mean
Like,
that's
like,
fine.
like I said, you don't hear the stories about Mark Cuban. You don't hear these stories about Mickey Harrison. You don't hear these stories about what's that dude's name? With the Clippers. Bomber. You don't hear the stories about Bomber. But all of a sudden all this stuff comes out about Robert Sarver. Like, I'm sorry, man. When there's smoke, there's fire. And they found enough to suspend him for a year.
That's fine. But at the end of the day, we have a lot of comments to read. But at
Yeah,
the end
I'll
of
read,
the
I'll
day,
read.
at the end of the day, though, like I said, when it comes to all this stuff, we need concrete proof and evidence, and context still matters, meaning still matters, intent, all that still matters. So you can't treat it, as the all of it as the same thing, if the intent or if the meaning or the context is different. You can't treat it the same thing. So
Anyways, if the N word is so bad, then no one should say it. Isn't it always racist to say?
what's
Um.
going on? By the way, thanks for
Oh
joining us.
yeah.
Big shout out to you, Brian.
Wait, that's his name, Brian.
Yeah, yeah. That's his actual name. I don't know if I should have said his name for real, but
A Latin.
but yeah,
No,
that's a really cool name. But yeah, I appreciate you so much for joining. That means a lot.
now here's the thing, right? If you like, and I deal with this too, right? If let's say for example, right? If I'm mad at my mom for whatever reason, right? And I yell at her or whatever, right? Then yeah, do I feel bad? Yeah, sure, but it's something happened. It's a family thing. If you hear a random person yell at your mother, you're gonna get pissed off. It don't matter why it happened. You're gonna get pissed. You agree with that, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So if you have two gay guys talking and they call each other fag or whatever, then like they call each other fag. That's just how they communicate. If a random person calls them a fag, if a straight person calls them a fag, then they risk offending them. Like again, all this stuff when all this stuff comes with context and all this stuff matters. But the one thing that is universally known is that if you don't use words that you have no meaning of, like you don't know what the meaning of. Don't use words that you have no meaning of, because people tend to get in trouble when they do that. When you just use random words and then you act like, oh, I didn't know what it meant, oh, I didn't use it in this context. If that's the case, then don't risk using the word. But if you feel comfortable using the word, go ahead and use it. But there are always going to be consequences for your actions. Always going to be.
Well,
Also,
my response to you, Aladdin, is yeah. If it's really is that bad, I agree. I don't really think that's why I don't use it. If it's really that bad, nobody should be using it. Nobody should be using it, especially if you're gonna be so upset with somebody, get all irate because he only decided to quote somebody, or he just decided to read a script, and you still get upset over it just because he said it, then yeah, then I don't think anybody should say. If you're gonna get that upset, nobody should use the word period, black or white.
I'm not getting canceled for that crap. And then Aladdin said same thing happened to the Papa John's guy. He quoted someone supposedly and got tossed out of his company. I forgot why I forgot why Papa John's got let go by Papa John's. I forgot.
What I do remember is you didn't feel sorry for him.
No, I didn't feel sorry for him. Nope. I was wrong because that gold digger recorded him without his knowledge at his house. I don't know. I don't know.
He's talking about Donald Sterling because he said she
Oh yeah, that's
recorded
right.
him.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
She recorded him and then she put it in public
Yeah,
display.
that's right. I remember that. And then I remember that. But then she tried to act like they were still lovers or whatever. That they were still cool with each other. Whatever.
Let me tell you, this is why. This is why. And I'm not here trying to defend Donald Sterling. I'm not. But this is why. Be careful when you have money, when you're famous. Be careful who you trust, because let me tell you something. Women may not be able to beat you physically, but my gosh, can they mess you up emotionally and mess you up with your money? They can. They can always find a way. It may not be physical, but they'll find a way to bring a guy down. And hey, he learned the hard way, bro. You want to mess with the gold diggers? They don't care about you. They just care about your money. And unfortunately, a lot of women are like that, which is why I can understand why guys want prenups and all the other stuff, or guys don't want to get married in general because they don't want to deal with the BS. So I get it.
So we're going to ignore the fact that he was fucking a girl that was 60 years his senior.
Hey, as long as she wasn't a minor, like he it's legal, right? Right? Yes or no?
Yeah, it's legal, but we're gonna blame her for his downfall.
I'm just saying it. It's because of her. Is it because of her why he's no longer in the company?
Technically, yeah, but that should not
There
have
you
been
go.
the case. That should not have been the
There you
case
go.
because at the end of the day, first of all, he's the one that said the stuff. He said the racist shit.
Yeah,
And
but
we,
it
all- and
but
we all,
but
and we
it
all
was it
knew
was at the person in his own home though.
everyone there knew what he was, and now all of a sudden because you hear it, now you want to be tough and be like, okay, you gotta go. To me, that's sad, but I do agree with you.
Oh, okay. You agree?
Is he
Okay.
racist? Yeah, which sucks, but this shouldn't warrant. Oh, that should have warned a warning at most.
I agree with that. That's
A
why I said.
warning.
That's why I said Malta.
A
That's why.
warning.
That's why I said Malta. That $10 million and a 1 year ban.
A
A team that
warning.
you, a team that you own. You own this team,
A warning.
and you get a 1 year ban and $10 million for
We're
what?
talking a warning. For 17 years of being a fucking dipshit owner, that should be a warning.
That's what Malta said. A warning. But I think Malta is specifically talking about
Okay,
what we're talking about
okay,
now.
yeah, the racism. It's everything else. That's why I keep trying to tell you. It's everything. You're concentrating on the racism part, and I'm telling you, it's everything. It's everything. See, he also said, I wouldn't call black people that because that's not how I speak. But he was in the comfort of his own home. I think he's talking about Sterling.
Yes.
I mean, he's also in the comfort of a woman that he should not have trusted, and he got fucked over for it. I don't feel bad for him. That was just
Be careful who you allow inside your inner circle.
the same thing with Hulk Hogan. Like he was saying all this racist shit. I don't give a fuck if it was in the privacy of his own home. The fact is, he got caught, and what did he get for it? He got money out of it because he sued. I think he sued Gawker, and he got a whole bunch of money for it. Doesn't change the fact of what he said. Doesn't mean I'm supposed to be like, oh, thank God for Hulk Hogan. No, fuck that fucking guy. Fuck him. So Ruben said the disloyalty. Um, he, Aladdin said that it's a disgruntled employee. You can't have 70 disgruntled employees and not find something wrong with that. You can't have seven. You can't have a whole bunch of disgruntled employees at your job. Because when you do, that's a reflection of leadership. That's a reflection. That's an example of poor leadership. When you have a shit ton of disgruntled employees.
I like what he said next though, because no one lies at work. Yeah, yeah, like as if nobody lies at work.
Yeah, but
One hundred percent.
there's a big difference between a toxic work environment and a regular work environment. There's a difference. He said he got banned because it was a woke reaction. Yeah, it probably was a woke.
100%.
It probably was a woke reaction. But the facts are, you can't disrespect people at your workplace, especially if you're the top guy. You can't. You can sit there and be on your fucking high horse all you want, but if your boss disrespects you like that, you're not gonna take it. You're not gonna take it. So why should they? Because you don't know who they are? Because he's the boss? Because you don't have proof that it happened?
Of course, you need proof.
Fuck out of here.
You
No.
need proof
If my boss disrespects me, I'm gonna let him know that he disrespect me.
That's fine, and as you should.
Ain't no woke shit either. If they disrespect me, I'm gonna let him know he disrespect me. Being sexist is not the same as being racist. Who the fuck said anything? Who said anything about them being the same? Who said they're being the same? If you're being both at your workplace as the top guy, you're doing something wrong. You're doing something wrong. He said no one really cares about sexism. Clearly they do here, buddy. He said, what's his wife's problem with him? Nothing. I think you're referring to Sarver. I think Sarver's wife was trying to defend him. But the thing that she did wrong was that she went over to the victim and sent him a letter. Like what wait, let your lawyers do that. You don't need to do that on your own. Let your lawyers do that. Exactly 17 years and all of a sudden all at once is a setup. Who is this guy?
Yeah, I mean, look. That's why I said, oh, now you want to bring all this other stuff up in the past. Now all of this stuff wants to come into fruition. Now you want to release all this stuff in the public. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it.
So he should not get punished at all.
I'm not buying it.
So you think that he should not get punished at all?
Like Malta said, he should just probably get a warning. That's what Malta said.
If you do not, wait. How can you get a warning? How can you get a warning if you did nothing wrong? How does that make any sense? No. Answer that question. We're not continuing until you answer that question. How can you get a warning if you did nothing wrong? How does that make any sense?
Because they are upset because he did. We have proof. Well, I shouldn't say proof.
Oh, okay.
The article acknowledged.
Go ahead.
Yeah, before you go to a temper tantrum, the article already acknowledged that he said the N-word. That's what we're talking about. That he actually said the N-word. So you asking me, that question is silly. Because you're saying, okay, he said the N-word, right? Did he say it or not? He said the N-word 5 times. Okay. So if they want to give him a warning for that, so be it. But $10 million, a 1-year ban. Nah.
All right. I'm going to read the rest of it and we're going to continue because you clearly you're only looking at what you want to look at and you're ignoring everything else.
No, let's continue on.
No. He said, after I'm done reading the comments, then we're moving on. Because the thing is that you're only bringing up the racism part because that's the only thing that you can fall back on.
Yeah, because that's what the primary focus in the article is.
That was the article, but not the investigation. That's what you're not understanding. The article is concentrating on the racism part. The investigation is about everything, the overall workplace environment.
Even if that's the case, even if
No, no,
that's
no,
the
it's
case,
not, even if it is the case. But continue.
even if that's the case, the result is still the result. He only got banned for a year, even after all of that.
Okay,
Regardless of
but you're saying that he didn't do nothing wrong.
no, to me, if you're going to add all that other stuff, now, all because all the investigation is happening now because of what's going on with because of the use of the N word. That's it. If this N word stuff never had came up, we would have heard nothing else.
Let me show you something. If it was only the sexist part, he would still get punished for a year. He was still gotten a year banned.
But because it's wait a minute. So if that's the case, then he didn't get punished. He didn't get any punishment for the racism stuff. Then
I already told you that the racism stuff is the least of his problems. Just saying the N word, flippantly like an idiot doesn't make you racist. The part that he's specifically in trouble with, primarily, is the sexism part.
even though
That's
we did,
that's the part that's the most important. That's the part that he's getting that he's getting
even though I let you read a full article, and yet we still didn't see anything. But
So
go
so
ahead.
because it wasn't covered in the article, and all those employees, including women, who said the stuff that he said, and you have people who like Amina Hassan, who said he said a lot of those things, because you don't see it, that means it didn't happen. So if in your mind it didn't happen, then why is he getting punished?
I'm saying we need. I mean, you don't care about proof and evidence. I do. I do.
No, 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 because the thing is that you believe that you have to see it. You have to see it in order for it to not to exist. If you don't see it, if you don't read, and even if you do read it, you're not gonna believe the person anyway. So what does it matter?
I just all I'm asking is for specific details. That's all.
And you think that the conclusion of the investigation of him losing $10 million and getting banned a year is based off of hearsay?
Wait,
That
I'm
was
not.
that was saying. So you're saying that even though he did nothing wrong, because he got you, and you think that suspension and the fine is based off of nothing. That's what you're saying. Based off of
Um. No, no, no. I don't know why. Again, I don't know why you're asking me that because I already made the conclusion that I think the primary reason why he's getting in trouble in the first place is because of the use of the N word. Because they emphasize that he used it 5 times and all this other stuff, and I think that's why he's in trouble for it. Despite the fact that I haven't heard any other player complain about it, yet he still gets in trouble for it.
so so so
No,
Chris Paul, so Chris Paul's tweets don't mean nothing to you then. His statement don't mean nothing to you. So I read it. It just went out of one ear and out the other, and that's it, right?
Chris Paul. Who else?
You need everyone has to say it.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
And that's the thing that you always do. It's like, hey, okay, I need proof from this person, or I got proof from this person. Is there anybody else? I need everybody to say it in order for me to believe it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I can't have a basic conversation with somebody who is always going to move the goalpost to say, oh, this person did it, this person did, and that person did, and all the other stuff. It's not going to matter.
All Chris
It's not,
Paul
it's
did,
not,
all Chris Paul did was express how he felt. He didn't give any specific details of what happened.
Cause he was
I don't.
like he wasn't there.
Okay, so everything what you just said is hogwash.
What
Everything
did,
that you just said, everything,
what did I say was
every
hogwash? What did I say was
about
hogwash?
yeah, that I'm moving the goalposts and that Chris Paul this, Chris Paul that. He didn't give any specific details of what happened, and now you just said, oh, maybe he wasn't there. See, everything you just said was all hogwash. It didn't mean anything. All right, continue on with the comments, man.
Oh my god! All right, all 70 is lying. All right, that's how you want to believe, Malta. That's fine. Um, he's the owner. I care collectively what the organization thinks, not necessarily the players, because the players are not in that, or the players are not in that environment. Is the employee, is everyone else, that is all the executives, the employees, is everyone else. Not the players are not going to know exactly what he says unless he talks to them, and even then, like he says some stupid stuff in front of the players. You know what I mean? So all right, so Aladdin says, "Come on, no one should be believing the story in the mainstream media." All right, I'm not look. I'm sure he's a nice guy. I'm not reading no more of his comments. I'm not reading no more of his comments. Because anybody, no, bro, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why.
Why are you getting all
No,
sensitive?
no. Here's the thing. I don't argue with people who believe who believes in stuff like this. I'm not arguing with people like that, because all they want to do is they want to shut off any evidence that goes contrary to what they believe in.
Hold
And
on, but
when people do that, that's when I decide, you know what? I don't mind having a conversation with people. But when you sit there and tell me, oh, I'm not going to believe anything that the mainstream media says because they're always lying and all the other stuff, and the only people who they believe in is either Fox News or Newsmax, I can't have a conversation with them. So I'm not reading no more of his comments.
You are guilty.
I'm not reading no more of his comments.
You are also guilty and have admitted in the past that the mainstream media also lies.
So
how is it? So how is it that you yourself had also said, and we both had agreed, that the mainstream media also lies, how they also have agendas in place, but now that he says it, oh, it's a problem. It's a problem.
He's talking about it in the context of what we're talking about right now, of the investigation from ESPN. So he believes, because he believes everything that Robert Sarver does, that means that he thinks that the media is lying about the whole thing. Do you believe that?
I believe. What? I'm answering the question. What's your problem?
No. I thought you were going to go into some vortex bullshit. Answer the question. Do you believe ESPN is lying?
I believe that there is more to the story, and I believe that there's
yes, I do. But do you think that more to the story is some of the other stuff that they didn't report on him? Do you think that could be possible?
It's possible, sure. Yes.
And just like it could be possible that everyone is all of a sudden going after him because he's a nice guy and we shouldn't do nothing about him. That could be possible too.
Okay.
But I guarantee you that based on what I've heard from people who work at the fucking organization, that I believe that he's a dipshit, as opposed to what your friend believes, that, oh, the mainstream media is lying about the whole thing. When you discredit people who do research, who do investigative work, who do the groundwork, when you discredit it by saying, oh, it's the media going after it, I don't have no patience for that. I don't have no patience for those type of people. I don't. So I'm sorry, Aladdin. I'm not reading your comments. You're banned. You're banned.
You're not banning anybody. You're not, just because you don't like what he believes in. That's fine.
No, it's not about what he believes in. No, it's not about that. Don't do that.
It is. It's
not about that. Because
you're acting like all these people in the left.
If it was the case, I wouldn't even have done the podcast with you. We wouldn't even be friends if that was the case. So don't use that BS.
Why is it?
Here's my problem is, and I've said this before, and I'm not repeating myself. My problem is that when you have people like him who want to sit there and discredit everybody who do the groundwork, it's not about whether you believe it or not. But when you say bullshit like this, that means that you're trying to discredit people who have done the investigative work, who have talked to the people who've been affected by what's going on with Robert Sarver.
Okay, but what he okay. If you actually focus on what he's saying, he said, come on, no one should only, that's the key word there, only believe the story in the mainstream media. That's what he said. Like, what he's basically saying, you should not just believe, the mainstream media exclusively. If you could find, because remember, when I used to be in the old chat with us and Mr. B, I've always criticized you guys for constantly listening, to news media instead of independent media and different sources. I always told you that.
And you
There,
know,
there, and there should be nothing wrong if you want to look elsewhere instead of just the mainstream media, because we both admitted that they also lie. We've admitted that.
but the thing is that when I bring up information about the media that you listen to, you ignore me. And the reason why I think that is because you want to believe what you want to believe and not what the truth is. So I'm sorry. I have to go by people who actually do the research and do the investigation into this type of stuff. Like I said before, you don't have to believe that he's right or wrong. You don't have to believe that he's guilty or innocent. But the facts are is that if he was innocent, he would not have gotten a $10 million fine. He would not have gotten a 1 year punishment. At the very least, we can agree with that. But the problem is that now because of this mindset that your friend has, that now we can't even believe in what's actually true anymore. Even facts are debated. Even facts are, and it would be the same thing if someone said something like, "Oh, I only believe in what MSNBC says." Like, why? Well, I only believe what the Young Turks say. Why? They clearly have biases, and they clearly have certain things that they don't know anything about. Like the whole situation with Anita Sarkeesian, right? Like the name I keep referring to you about, right? The Young
Mhm.
Turk, who I listen to, who I watch, who I like, believed her. Believes her story about playing. She said she was playing games since she was younger, and all this other stuff. When it came out, that none of that shit happened. That didn't happen. She went on stage and said that she only started playing games a few years ago.
That's funny.
And you want to know why? You want to know why I don't like Adam Sessler? It's because of that. Because you have journalists out there who won't even cover it because they have an agenda. They have an agenda. When you can find the proof, then I'll listen to you. But what your friend said right here, that's baseless. Absolutely baseless. Everything that he's been saying has been based on baseless bullshit that he had no backing of. He has no backing of. Again, if you want to believe he's innocent or guilty, that's fine. If you want to believe he's innocent, that's fine. But don't discredit the work that these people have done.
Yeah, you're going on this crazy rant, and I think you should show at least a little bit more respect, having now, because
No, no, I don't respect people who come up with bullshit arguments like that. I'm
no,
not. I don't
don't
respect those
don't
type of
don't
people.
don't do that, because at the end of the day, you still have to be tolerant enough to respect, regardless if you believe in the person or not,
No,
or regardless of where they get their information or not.
no.
At the end of the day, if whatever he decides to believe, whatever I decide to believe, whatever you decide to believe, we should still have the opportunity to express that belief, regardless if you like it or not. So if he feels that the mainstream media is a farce, that should be completely a-okay with everybody.
Where's the proof of it being a farce? Where is it? In this case, I'm not talking about other cases. I'm talking about in this case. Where's the proof?
Oh, and you're gonna have to ask him that. I don't
No,
know.
I'm not. No, and that's the thing. I'm not asking him shit. Why? Because he's full of shit. That's why. So why would I waste my time having a conversation with him?
Why are
Why
you
would I?
getting like so sensitive about
Oh
this?
no, because I know why. Because I no. Why? Because I don't like my intelligence insulted. That's why. I don't like my intelligence insulted. Right? I don't like my intelligence insulted, and he's insulting my intelligence with his
He,
bullshit.
he's
He
not
is.
he's not insulting
Yes,
anybody.
he is.
All
Yes, he
all
is.
all he said is that no one should only
All right.
believe in mainstream media. He's
Moving,
just talking
moving,
about
moving,
it
moving on.
exclusively. He's talking about it being exclusive. That's all.
Have you seen Scarborough's wife though? Who's Scarborough? Yeah, Ruben, let me know. I'll brag. I'll brag about the mouth, the mouth game too.
I think he's talking about the oral part, and and
Oh,
and um
oh God.
and listen, Ruben. unfortunately, this happens everywhere in the workplace. You mean to tell me that nobody isn't talking about sex in the workplace? So many people are, whether if it's with their significant other, boyfriend, girlfriend. Oh, I did this chick. Oh, I did this guy. Yada 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 yada. Oh, I had a threesome. This happens all over the workplace. So I don't want to hear people talk about, oh well, oh he talked about this. I'm pretty sure those people who are complaining probably did the exact same thing also. So
And
so
that's
it,
and
it,
that's
it's
okay,
so
and that's okay, and that's okay, and that's okay with you.
cast the first stone.
That's okay with you. Okay, all right. Read your friend's comments. I'm not reading his comments.
Most bosses treat employees that way to a degree, and I'm glad you said that because before you came on, I actually said that in the beginning. A lot of bosses, a lot of people who are in leadership position, and a lot of just regular co-workers, just regular workers, regular employees, they all have been guilty of doing the exact same thing. Whether if you are in a leadership position or if you are in a regular employment position, it doesn't matter. It's because the stories. It's because the stories, are whack. Are you talking about this story?
Obviously,
They only suspended to kill the noise. And
yeah,
look, yeah.
yeah, it's
Uh,
true.
uh,
I agree with that.
oh, so well, you agree with that?
Yeah,
You agree with
they
that?
of course they suspend them to kill the noise. Of course they did. Of
As
course
an
they did. Yeah, they
okay,
killed. What are they gonna do? They're gonna let him stay, and they're gonna and what are they gonna do if they let him stay? That's fucking obvious. It's not. It don't take rocket science to know that. It's not rocket. What he said. It's not rocket science.
all right. Then he said, "Nah." LeBron was writing cocktail comments. Like LeBron James always has something to say, and then frankly, in most cases, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Saying the popular thing to say, but why? Exactly. Sexism is a non-issue.
Clearly, it is. That's why he's suspended.
Sexism happens on both sides anyway. Yes, you should. Why not be like check my women out? I'm not really sure. And Steve has excellent taste in women in bikini. Ruben, damn Ruben, I don't like. I don't know. I mean, obviously you've been around a long time, but I mean, a lot of the girls that I've dated in the past, I mean, yeah, they were great, fantastic, beautiful women. I should say. I mean, I think, but I mean, you didn't have to go that far about the bikini part. I mean, I don't remember it. So, haha, BS. We all live in that society all day long. 100%, 100%. We all live in that society. Mostly everybody has been guilty of something. Everybody. Ever been to Pornhub? No, I haven't. I don't
No.
know if you.
Okay. So since he says that we live in a society all day long, okay. If I go to a library and I go to Pornhub, what's gonna happen to me? I can't have the same attitude that you have. Be like, oh, well, I live in a society. What am I doing wrong? Duh, 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 duh. No, there's a time and place for every situation. Period. End of story.
I thought you wasn't gonna read any more of his comments.
Continue reading his stuff.
Ever seen a soap opera? A commercial? Yes, it's perfect. Okay. Why is this guy body shaming? No, I'm not really sure. You might have to elaborate on those. LOL, that's not how our system works. Innocent until thank you. That's what I said also. Innocent
Innocent
until
until
proven
proven
guilty.
guilty. He got
Innocent until
investigated and
proven
he
guilty.
got punished. So what did that tell you? Because well, according to what you and him are saying, he's innocent despite the fact that he was found guilty. McKinley
Uh,
says, no, it's okay, you can stay quiet. McKinley says, speaking of sports, how about them Dolphins comeback? Shout out to you, brother.
Guys, don't forget McKinley. The Jets came back too in a much excellent fashion. We got an onside kickback, so ha ha ha. Oh, and Green Bay took care of business also. Um, woohoo! What's wrong with being offended? I guess he's trolling you now.
I'm just
um,
trolling. I don't care. Go ahead.
women cause a lot of downfall, and that's what I also said.
Mm-hmm.
Women has also been guilty. Look, there's both sin on both sides, whether you are male or female. Both sides have done wrong. Both sides have been guilty of stuff. You know what I'm saying? There's always been some type of disagreement. There's always been some type of mishap, misconduct in the workplace. Everybody has their fair share of doing something wrong in the workplace, including you, Hoovy 186. I don't want to share that story, but including you.
If I get in trouble, then what am I gonna do? I'm gonna blame society. I'm gonna blame woke culture. No, I'm gonna be like, oh, I fucked up. That's the problem. People don't have any type of sense of personal responsibility anymore. They blame society. They blame woke. They blame the woke left, and so because they want to sit here and be like, oh, I can disrespect women. I can be racist. Why can't I be racist? Why can't I disrespect women? Go ahead, continue reading.
Again, sexism isn't that big of a deal, but racism isn't right. But was he on the field calling people names? No. It's
He's not. Wait,
something
wait,
said.
wait. Stop,
It
stop,
said.
stop, 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 stop.
What happened?
He's an owner. He's not a player. He's an owner. He's not a fucking basketball player. He's an owner. And as far as I'm concerned, as an owner, you are held to a higher sense of you're held to a higher standard. You're held to a higher standard. Continue reading.
This held to a higher standard BS that you and everybody likes to talk about. I'm actually getting quite sick of it. Whatever policies or whatever it is that applies to the boss should also apply to everybody else underneath him. I don't give a crap what this hell higher standard nonsense people like to be preaching about. Whatever standard. No. I want to finish because you said a lot, and I want to finish. I want to finish.
Wait.
I want to finish.
Let me ask you a question.
I want to finish.
It has something to do with what you just said.
I want to finish.
It has something to do with.
Can I finish?
I'll
Can I
let you
finish?
finish. Let me ask you a question.
How do I know I'm not going to forget?
You're not going to forget. I'll remind you. Let me
You're
ask
not
you.
doing it.
Yeah. If an NFL player gets caught with a shit ton of drugs on him, should he get cut?
With drugs on him, should he get cut?
Yes.
It depends.
All right. Go, continue what you're saying. That's fine. Continue what you're saying.
Okay. See, now I forgot what I was going to say.
You said that owners should not be held to a higher standard.
No.
Everyone should be held to the same standard.
Yeah. We'll go whatever on policies, whatever rules, whatever laws should always be applied to, regardless of what your financial stature is, or what your position is.
Or it depends.
Regardless, it should always be a standard for both parties.
So, but it depends on what the punishment is. Because if we don't have a standard, then we don't have a standard when it comes to punishment either.
But
for you, it depends. What does that even mean?
No, it depends. Because if the guy, if they decide not to cut him, but they rather suspend him instead, I'm okay with that.
Okay, that's fine. But I do think if you're in higher power, you should be held to a higher standard. Because if you're the one that's doling out the laws and the rules, what stops you from applying your own rules and laws onto yourself?
I mean, and like I said, it should always apply to both parties.
Okay,
Whoever's
but if you're laying down the laws for someone else, who's going to lay down the laws for you? Excuse me. Who's going to lay down the laws
uh
for you?
well, I mean, I'm pretty sure if you are breaking, so many rules, you can't overpower the entire organization on your own. Like you said, if other owners wants you out, if players are going to boycott, you basically have no power anymore. If fans stop supporting your organization, you have no power anymore.
So you say that you don't believe that they should be held to a higher standard, but the thing is, the reason why they should be is because you can't have a boss who puts out rules but yet don't follow them. And I'll give you an example. I used to have a manager who that when she felt tired, she went to her car and went to go sleep. You think that's allowed? You think I can do that?
That you are allowed to do that.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I don't. I no. I would say no.
Okay. Then why is it that she gets to do that? Because she's the boss?
I mean, it's not fair. It's not fair. Let
No
me.
shit is no shit is not fair. And that should never be the crux of what a working relationship should be. You shouldn't have the situation where the boss can put down all these fucking rules for you, and then they can do whatever the fuck they want on their own. Are they
Mhm.
privileges to being a boss? Absolutely. It's called making more money. I don't have a problem with that. But when you're telling me, oh, I can't have this, if I can't get nachos for free, and yet I see you taking home 2 packs of ribs, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
Just said 2 packs of ribs. Oh man.
Absolutely, I'm gonna be pissed. You can't work in a work environment where the boss can set rules for you, but don't have none for himself. That can't
That's
happen.
understood. I get it. Yeah.
So that's why
Sure.
they have to be held to a higher standard. They have to
Mhm.
be. Because I mean, to me, if okay, if a random employee gets caught with doing something stupid, all you have to do is just fire him. That's all you gotta do. If it's a random peon, the server or whatever, you can get rid of him. If a CEO does something bad, that's a poor reflection on the entire organization. That's why they fire the peon. Because even though he's a peon, he's disrespecting and he's damaging the brand of the company.
Mhm.
But imagine if that was the goddamn, like, I'm sorry for using the word. If it was the damn CEO or a general manager doing something bad. It's a bad look for the organization. It's a bad look for the brand. It's a much worse situation than a random nobody. Because you could just get rid of him and be like, he don't represent our values, and we got rid of him, whatever, right?
Mhm.
So, all right. All right, let's try to move. Let me try to move it on here because we
Um,
got one more topic. So
it wasn't for 17 years. Well,
I'll
uh,
reword it. He sued Gawker for the sex tape, not the racist clip. No, you're right about that. But the racist clip was part of the sex tape, and that was the unfortunate thing about it, that even though he got hit, obviously the um the sex tape came out, and he absolutely deserved to sue them over the sex tape. The consequences of it coming out was the racist shit. And I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, I feel bad for him because the tape got out. No, you said some really awful shit.
I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I have no idea what y'all talking about. What are you
Like,
talking about?
no, he like Hogo when after, I don't know if it happened after sex or whatever, the tape was still going, and he said some stuff about black people, and he was against his daughter dating a black guy and all this other stuff. He said some stereotypical racist shit on there.
Oh, okay. Did this guy just saying that words don't make you a racist?
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Just saying if someone just random said nigger like or nigger, that doesn't make them racist. There's context to every situation.
That's exactly what I said to you, and you didn't listen to me.
No,
Yes,
no. I said
I said context matters, intent matters, meaning matters.
I s- again. You're not listening to me. In this case, I told you the racism part is not the reason why he's getting the 1 year suspension. He probably would have gotten fined for saying the N word. All I said is that if you know what it means, don't use the word unless you're prepared to deal with the consequences. But just because it makes you like in the way that he used the word, it made him look stupid, not racist. It made him look stupid, not racist. You don't
And
just because you use the word doesn't mean that you're not. It also doesn't mean that you're not racist either. Like if you sit there and you do racist shit, you create policies that only affect one group of people. I'm not gonna be like, oh, since you don't use the N word, oh, he's not racist. No, fuck that.
okay, he said yes. Proof is important. LOL. Exactly. Proof is important. 100%. And if there's no proof, then you really have nothing to stand on. Okay. 10 million to a billion is nothing. I agree with that. If he wasn't there, Chris tweet means jack crap. If he wasn't there, hey, I mean, I
Players
guess so.
aren't. Ruben said players aren't in the front office, and the rest of it is your friends. Then we can move on.
I never said the whole thing. I just said there is always more to the story, which I agree 100%. All I said is that there's more to it. They could have hidden info on both sides. We don't know, for sure. And
But
yeah, go ahead.
no. Like I said before, the fact is that he got the suspension and he got the fine. We got the suspension and he got the fine. So they found everything that they needed. They found everything that they needed.
Yeah, yeah, because the thing is, the thing is, you still need, more information, so that way you can't just jump into conclusion of what exactly happened if you don't have information on both sides, and which is why I will always be 100% support of, innocent until, proven guilty. And if Chris Paul, like you mentioned, if he cannot even provide, any type of specific details of what happened, then I mean, I'm sorry, I just can't go by that. I can't just go by your feelings. I need to go. You need to tell me exactly what actually happened. Give me some details, and then we can move on from there. He said, "I'd like to join the live to discuss. Invite me." Haven't, do you want to invite him?
No,
Do you want to have any discussion with him at all? With
maybe in the future, maybe in the future, maybe not now because one we're running late. We're at 4 hours right now. We're at
uh,
4 hours right now.
okay, saying that there's more facts is not BS. 100%. I agree.
But where are they though? Where are they? Where are they?
He said
No. He's been saying throughout the whole time, oh, there has to be more to the story. I'm sure there is more to the story, but your angle is that he's innocent. That's your angle.
I think what but here's the thing though. Even you have always been, well, you've been saying this more towards, towards gaming when it comes to the podcast. You've always said, "Oh, let's wait till, more information comes out."
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
the same thing still can be applied in cases like this,
How
right or
see?
wrong.
There's already a punishment already dealt with. There's already a punishment. They don't. If they were just if this was about the investigation, right? If it was just about the investigation, I would be on your side. We need to know where everything else. We need to know what everything else is going on. They already made their decision. They already made their. Everything has already been dealt with. Everything has already been. They've already done their investigation. There's nothing more to investigate.
Hmm.
What is this stuff about? Oh, we need more facts and information. Not only do we have the punishment, he accepted the punishment. If he was if he was dead set that he was innocent, he would continue fighting.
All right. All right. So he said, nah, as an owner, you are just a bank. Pretty
Right.
much, yeah, pretty much you're saying, yeah, you're signing everyone's check and yeah, but what I will also say is people do still complain about, the rich anyway. They'll I remember this one comment that Shaq had said, "Oh yeah, we're making, 25 million, 100 million, all this other stuff, but these owners, are making, billions of dollars. So the stuff that we're making are pennies." Well, yeah, no, of course what you're making is pennies. He's the owner. He's the owner of the organization. So if you're going to say that, he's a bank, then yeah, so be it. Like they're the bank. They own that team. So don't get upset that he's making 10 times more than you are. Like, get out of here with that crap.
Just like the 25th Amendment, if the president is unfit to continue their duty as president, the cabinet can vote them out. Impeachment, vote the boss out. The CEO is the face of the organization. His scandalous mistakes make the company look bad for his employees. Just just like the CEO of Activision, Bobby Kotick, ignoring the sexual abuse and horrendous things Activision employees had to deal with, it looks bad on the CEO and the company. And I agree with him there 100%.
Yeah, I agree with him with that. Yeah.
Yeah. He said, "Go ahead, you read it. You read it."
He accepted the 1 year. It was negotiated. Just like any court case, they settle. Just because he got 1 year doesn't mean he was guilty. It just means that was the settlement. That it just means that was the settlement. Do you have
I mean,
any?
it could have been negotiated. It definitely could have been because like I said, I don't know how these things work. But if he was dead set on if he was innocent, he would fight it. If he was adamant that nothing wrong happened, he would fight it. Absolutely.
Wait. So you think because he didn't fight it, that's why you think you don't think he's in any part of it he's innocent at all?
No, I don't think he's innocent because of all the story that Amin Al Hassan said. That's why. Like I said,
I mean,
I don't know none of these other I don't know none of these other employees. I'm only going by the stuff that was said by Amin, who had worked with him, who had worked in the front office with him. He's told stories about Robert Sarver. And why would he lie? He had no reason to lie.
I mean, I guess, but um, conspiracy agent. The only thing that I will, push back on is that you have to remember, CEOs they make mistakes too, and just because if they make a mistake or that I don't think that means that they should just automatically, lose their company. Because at the end of the day, when you own something, that thing is rightfully yours, and you need to do something like really egregious in order for you to
I
lose
mean,
a
he
particular
owned the
company.
Suns, but like you said, if he had done what Sterling did, he would lose the Suns quickly, and someone else would own it.
Yeah, and the thing and the thing about about the president, like you have to remember, the Senate is also involved, with that too. I think it's like 2/3 or some type of number that you have to go by, to vote them off. Is it you don't really have? I don't know if it's really structured like that in corporations. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
at least not
I
not
know
not not.
in the case of in the whole Vincent Mann thing, it was structured similarly.
Oh, with man, it was like that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, read this and then we gotta move on.
Nah, sometimes it's just best to just make it go away. It becomes a he said, she said, so he just said fine, whatever.
He said she said. There's like 70 people on one side and one guy on the other. Okay, let's talk about this quickly because I need to go to sleep.
Yeah,
Now
yeah.
there was a massive leak, GTA leak. Oh, let me go to the comments to the first
No,
comments, right? 'Cause
we already finished. Oh, okay.
yeah, let me go to the first comments, right? From conspiracy agent because there's a lot, there's a lot to unpack here, right? So he mentioned here about the game leaking. Apparently, now I didn't read this. Well, actually, no. I read a tweet about this that apparently GTA the sixth game was hacked by a 15. I heard 16. I heard 16, and he said that he's from the UK. The footage circulating around is real. I saw them. I saw them. So the kid is basically asking for a ransom. I actually have the ransom note right now. I actually saved it. I have it. Um, and this part I'll get to this in a second. I'll get to this in a second. Um, okay. So Rockstar responds to a legal GTA 6 leak as the messy aftermath continues, right? And you see they and like I said, even though I wish I could show you the video, Steve, but Take Two and Rockstar had DMCA'd all of it. The pictures, the videos, there is all gone.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure somebody had downloaded it, or take screenshots, and posting it somewhere. You know what I mean? Like, so
Yeah,
I know.
but if they do, it's getting taken down. If they do it online, it's getting taken down.
Oh, it gets taken down immediately.
Hmm.
Okay. So if you go to Google or whatnot, it's people are not gonna be able to find it. And you
Good.
and you and you said you searched, like, you searched for it before.
No, it was just popping up on my timeline. All this stuff popped up in my timeline. They were showing gameplay. They showed the woman that you're playing as. Like
How did she?
they
Okay, how does she look like?
no, she was like a random woman, like just a random
Was she black, white? Was she blonde,
Hispanic. Well,
brunette?
the story, she's Hispanic. Remember, this is taking place in Vice City in Miami.
Okay, so she was a Hispanic woman.
Hmm.
Okay. Dude, man, I really, really, really wanted to see. Were you impressed when you saw the gameplay footage?
I no, but I
Oh,
also know that it's alpha footage. You know what I'm saying? It's alpha footage, and I'll be honest with you, that alpha footage looks better than Saints Row, the game that just came out. Look better than Saints Row. I'll tell you that much. But but
um,
but yeah, it was it looked like very early footage. So I'm not gonna be like, oh, oh, this game looks horrible, because this game could be coming out in like 4 or 5 years. No lie,
yeah.
this game is probably like 4 or 5 years away. So here's a message from Rockstar. This is their statement on the matter. Let me wait for it to get up there.
Yeah, the stupid apology.
Yeah, we recently suffered a intrusion in which an unauthorized third party illegally accessed and downloaded confidential information from our systems, including early development footage of the next Grand Theft Auto. At this time, we do not anticipate any disruption in our live game services, nor any long-term effort on the development of our ongoing projects. We are extremely disappointed to have any details of our next game shared with you all in this way. Our work on the next GTA will continue as planned, and we remain as committed as ever to delivering an experience to you or players that truly exceeds your expectations. We will update everyone again soon, and of course, will properly introduce you to the next game when it's ready. We want to thank everyone for their ongoing support through the situation. Rockstar's game team. Why was it stupid?
I think it's stupid that do you let me tell you why I think it's stupid. Do you honestly believe? You know what? I'm going to ask you, even though it's anecdotal.
Hmm.
Did you feel bad when you saw this leak?
Did I feel bad?
Yeah.
No, not really.
Did you feel any type of guilt that you saw that you said you saw gameplay footage, that you saw screenshots and all the other stuff? Did you feel bad about it? I think you were excited about it. The
No,
same way
well, I wasn't excited about it.
well, I mean, you went and you clicked onto leak so you could look at it.
No, it was on my timeline. It was there.
Exactly. The same way how everybody went crazy when they saw the leak of Street Fighter 6, all the new roster. I guarantee Capcom was not anticipating for the leak to happen.
No,
The
neither.
same
Yeah,
the same reason why Capcom did not anticipate for the roster to leak, and everybody went all crazy seeing, oh, who, look at this character, look at that character, like how you and I was excited about which character we can't wait using. And a lot of people probably felt the exact same way with GTA 6, that we finally got an opportunity to look at GTA 6. So like what in the world is Rockstar's apologizing for? Oh, we're disappointed and all this other stuff. No, not one fan is disappointed of seeing that leakage. Not one.
I mean, dude, I don't think they want footage out there of work that's not ready. Like it clearly wasn't ready. What was going on is clearly just someone trying to get. Oh, I might as well show you the ransom note right now. Let me go pop this thing up.
Hmm.
Okay, this is the ransom note. This is from some teapot
I can't see it.
teapot Uber. Oh, you can't see it?
Mm-mm.
Oh, my bad. Let me put it up there. Okay, you can see this.
Okay, yeah.
Some teapot Uber hacker,
Put it on
right?
full screen. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Hi, there are 90 footage slash clips from GTA 6. It's possible I could leak more. Data soon. GTA 5 and GTA 6 source code and assets. GTA 6 testing build. Now, before I continue,
Okay.
this is the most. I think this is the part that I think a lot of people were worried about when it comes to source code. It's one thing if a game leaks, if there's footage of a game leaking, that's one thing. But if you had the source code for these games, especially for five, remember five, they have a big online community with GTA Online.
Absolutely.
And if you had the source, like, and this person said that he had the source code, so that means that he knows how to break into the game. And if he knows how to break into the game, he fucks it up. Then Rockstar is losing millions upon millions of dollars.
Okay, that's a good point.
Yeah. So yeah. So continuing on. My Telegram is blah blah blah. Okay. So this has gone unexpectedly viral. Shut the fuck up. Woke up to 3,000 Telegram DMs. If you are an employee of Rockstar or Take Two and you're trying to contact me, send me a message containing all these numbers on Telegram, or you can email me at blah blah blah. If your corporate email, I will try to read all those replies soon. I'm looking to negotiate a deal.
Interesting.
Yeah, trying to get that money.
Interesting. But is he going to leak anything else?
I don't know. Like, because okay, let me see if conspiracy agent has any new information. I don't think he does. But I don't know if he's already been called or what happened. You don't know what happened right now because, like you said, everything that he leaked has been DMCA. Like they've been wiped out.
Yeah, but like I said before.
Oh no no oh, something else did happen though.
Okay.
He did say that he sold part of the code to somebody for, I think it was like for $3,000, which is not a lot. Which is surprising, not that much.
No, not really.
Not that much, which is surprising. But he says he had the source code, so he's looking to negotiate a deal. So
Yeah, here's the thing. What I was saying though, the stuff that was on your feed
mhm.
on Twitter. I'm assuming you're talking about Twitter.
Yeah.
Now, the stuff that you saw, so many people saw it also.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure a lot of those people, like they do with like they do with anything else, took screenshots, downloaded it. I'm
Yeah.
telling you, it's out there surfing somewhere.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure we could find more stuff on the internet. Rockstar won't be able to stop everybody.
Bro, trust me. They don't trust me. When it comes to this type of stuff, Rockstar don't play. Rockstar and Take Two, they do not play.
Hmm.
If there's even a whiff, here's the thing. I think they sued a website for leaking information about Red Dead Redemption 2.
Did they win?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they won. Trust me, they
Wow.
don't trust me, they don't play, bro. They do not play. They're like Nintendo in that way. You hear about every
Uh,
time you hear about Nintendo suing somebody and they sue the shit out of these people just for emulation.
True. True. Just for emulation. Yes, that's
Yeah.
true.
All right.
That's true.
So
But I do think like if people were to search online, they'll be able to probably see like at least a screenshot or something. You know what I mean?
yeah, maybe, but I don't want this channel going down because of it.
No, 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 no. I'm not saying let's look for it right now. But trust me, I'm definitely going to be searching the internet because somebody posted something.
Mhm.
I refuse to believe that everybody simultaneously just suddenly stopped sharing what they found. I'm sure people are going to be going on Twitter or on IG or something sharing their stuff.
All right. So conspiracy agent said this earlier on, and I do think this has something to do with it. As scummy Rockstar is milking the hell out of GTA 5 and abandoning Red Dead Online and still updating GTA 5 a 10-year-old game. I do think part of it is the discontent of because this 16-year-old might be discontent with Rockstar. You never know. If he is a 16-year-old, you never know because like I said, over the last couple years, Rockstar has a bad reputation. And the Red Dead, GTA Online, like I said, that trilogy collection that was dog shit. So as a company, I don't feel sorry for them. As a company, I don't feel sorry for them.
Okay.
Do I feel bad for the developers and those people? Yes, I do. I do. But the company themselves, absolutely not. Absolutely not. So let me read some other comments.
Hmm.
Okay. Okay, I read that already. Okay. You remember you see what I tell you about your friend not knowing what he's talking about?
But hold on. He said the part. Okay. I wanted to. I remember what I wanted to ask you.
Hmm.
The part where it said that the whoever hacked it was a 15, 16 year old, right?
Hmm.
Because he's a minor, Rockstar really can't do anything, right?
I wouldn't go that far. I think if let's say this is a 16-year-old, since he is a minor, they're probably just gonna sue the parents or whoever legal guardian is in that area.
Stuff like that. You cannot sue the parents because of stuff like this. Like how is it that the parents is going to have their kid under surveillance to make sure that he's not hacking people's stuff? Like come on, man. Let's be realistic here.
Trust me.
Let's be
Look,
realistic.
like he's 16. I don't know. I don't know if technically if he's okay. Let's say if he's from the UK. Like I said, I wish I don't know how that would work. I don't know how that would work. Maybe I can look it up real quick. Let me see. Okay. I'm gonna look it up and if I find something, I'll share. But read what I have highlighted.
Yeah, I was gonna get into that, but the reason why I asked about the 16-year-old is because I honestly believe if he's legitimately 15, or 16, I don't honestly believe Rockstar could do anything. And that post that you read, where he said, "Oh, I have the codes, and if you are a Rockstar employee, you could contact me." Who's that? Because I don't think that's not the same person, is it?
What?
That's not the same 16-year-old that we're talking about, right? This is somebody else, or is it
Uh,
the same person?
I don't know, man. Like, I don't know who the 16-year-old is, but
No,
the
no,
rumors going on that he's 16.
you're not understanding the question.
Yeah,
The person that thing that you displayed, where you were reading, where he said, if you are a Rockstar employee,
yeah,
contact
yeah,
me.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, who is that?
That's the leaker.
That's the same person that's the same
Report
16-year-old.
that yeah, reportedly the 16-year-old. Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Now,
Okay.
here's the thing. Here's what it says here. You like sued when being sued. Do I have this highlighted?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay. You can be sued at any age. However, you cannot be held responsible for debt that you owe until the age of 18. You can sue someone if you are under 18, but you would need a litigation friend to issue and conduct court proceedings on your behalf. Okay. So if he's 16, he can get sued.
Wow. Okay.
He just can't get paid till he's 18. All right, let me read this comment from your friend here. It feels like Rockstar is trying to drum up noise in the face of a COD release.
Wait, wait. Is that was the one that you wanted me to read,
Yeah,
right?
by Reddit. My
Read
guy, my
no, no,
guy,
it feels like Rockstar is trying to drum up noise in the face of Call of Duty release.
my guy. Let me help you out real quick. Between the two franchises, you can make an argument that Call of Duty generates more money than Call of Duty. I don't know the numbers.
Call of Duty raised
What
more money than Call of Duty.
that GTA raises more money than Call of Duty.
Oh,
I don't.
GTA.
I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know which one makes more money. But as someone who has lived through every GTA release that's ever been made, especially the later years,
Mm-hmm.
when a new GTA game comes out, every fucking game moves out the way. Every fucking game moves out the way. That includes COD. That includes Fortnite. That includes every major game that comes out. When it comes to releases, GTA is number one. There is no franchise that can come out on the same day that will generate as much conversation as Grand Theft Auto. And this is coming from somebody who lived through it. Why would they give two flying fucks about a random Call of Duty release?
Well, because remember, you even said that now Call of Duty is like the big AAA game that is constantly generating money because it comes out every year and yet it's still selling like hotcakes every single year.
Yes,
It,
but
it's a
the
it's a
thing is,
big deal.
yeah, it's a big deal, but they'll move out the way for Grand Theft Auto. Rockstar don't need to drum up any type of noise in the face of Call of Duty. They don't. Not even a little bit.
Hmm.
Not even a little bit. You know how much money fucking GTA Online is worth?
I have no idea.
A lot of money. A lot of money. A lot of money. And you think that a random Call of Duty release is going to do anything to stop them? Rockstar don't need to do that. They don't need to do any of that shit. Sometimes guys just say things just to say things. Like I'm telling you, it's crazy. Ruben said there'll be a mission in 6 where you got to kill a 16-year-old hacker. Nah,
Yeah.
they won't put that in there.
No, they're not going to do that. They're not a minor. But hey, but after what just happened, he could be an 18-year-old, a 20-year-old. Hey, that could happen. So
Yeah, maybe. He's right. The footage looked good, but I never believed Alpha or E3 stuff. Yeah, it's too early. It's too early to talk about that type of. It's too early to talk about like people going around saying, "Oh, the game looked bad" or whatever. Of course, it looks bad. It's a fucking alpha. The game is early in development. Like, of course, it's gonna look bad. Of course, it's gonna look unfinished because the game's still not done. Like, we could say that if they release Saints Row, because that game looks unfinished. That game looks broken. There's a
Yeah.
male and female protagonist that was shown in the leaked video footage, and apparently is only a rumor. They said Bully 2 data was stolen as well. I think they were gonna make a Bully 2, but they decided not to.
Yeah, and conspiracy agent. If you have any footage, I will like to see. Not on here, but if you
Well,
have
the,
it like on your
the,
phone,
the thing is that the man and female protagonist was something that we already know about. We knew that they were gonna have a male and female protagonist.
yeah, but we didn't have like actual
Yeah, we didn't know how they look like.
right.
Yeah, and they didn't really show the faces or nothing. They just kind of showed the back of them.
Oh, okay, okay.
All right, so he said exactly they aren't mad. It's out there. It's purely for publicity. You're wrong, bro.
They aren't
Um,
mad. It's out. I mean, it did not. They're not mad that it's out there. It's purely for publicity. Wait, hold on. I'm not. Do you understand what he's saying?
yeah, he's saying he's basically saying that they're making it up.
Oh, of being upset.
Yeah.
No, I think they're upset, bro. I think they are upset because they really wanted to keep this thing hush hush. The fact that they are actually removing screenshots and videos from
Ooh.
all social media, yeah, I think they find it to be a very big deal. Go ahead.
Apparently, now, conspiracy agent said that doubt he'll leak anything else because apparently his location has been found. Like I said, oh man, if they know where he's at, oh man, he's screwed.
Oh, okay. They will definitely sue him with every penny. Yeah.
All right, so he said that's why that's why you see Red Dead leak getting debunked now. Is captured from GTA 6 that are altered.
Interesting.
I,
You know anything about that?
No, I don't even know if he's telling the truth. To be honest with you,
Oh, here we go.
no, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if he's telling the truth or not. I never heard of it, so frankly, I don't even care. It don't matter. The kid is a known hacker with a group. Yeah, I did hear he was part of a. I did hear that it was part of a group. I did hear that. I did hear that. They can charge him as an adult. Call of Duty made more money, but all that of Star Wars. All right, my guy, if you're 48 years old, then why would you say something that's inaccurate? Why like you said, why would Rockstar be worried about Call of Duty? It's a game that comes out every single year. When the Rockstar game comes out, it's an event, especially Grand Theft Auto. Especially Grand Theft Auto. Modern Warfare made more money than GTA in 2020. Yeah, because Modern Warfare just came out. That's a new game. But trust me, GTA
Well,
ain't got
if he's right about that, then he what he said earlier is not completely far fetched. Then if,
no, no,
if,
no,
if
no, no. Okay, you honestly believe that Grand Theft Auto is worried about Call of Duty.
no, I don't. What I'm saying is if what because if you agree with him, because I don't know who made more money, but if
No,
you agree with him,
I don't know either. I don't know either. What I'm saying is that a Grand Theft Auto release is a much bigger deal than a Call of Duty release. Period.
sure, yeah.
Right. Is worth less than Call of Duty. I don't know. I don't know if it is or not.
Ooh, that's an interesting one. I don't know which one is worth more. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know which one. I don't know because, like you said, Grand Theft Auto is not like the online. The online can only make so much money. Because like I said, it's only online, right? With Call of Duty, you have a physical release, and then you have the digital stuff. You have the physical release. But I'm telling you this categorically. I'm telling you this categorically. Rockstar does not need to make up any type of publicity to avoid Call of Duty. They don't. They don't. He said because COD made 30 billion.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a huge. That's
It's a big money maker. It's a big money maker. But trust me, if a Grand Theft Auto game comes out, they're moving that date. They're moving that date. Absolutely, they are because they know when that date comes out, then they know that everyone else has to get out the way because Grand Theft Auto is an event, release event. So I mean, he keeps going on, but he's wrong. Like as far as overall money, I'm sure it makes more money because it comes out every single year. Comes out every single year, and they have the Warzone, which is the free to play component. So it should make more money. But I'm telling you this right now, when Grand Theft Auto comes out, everyone's gonna move out the way. Believe me. All right, anyways, all right, we're at 4:30. We're at 4 minutes and 35 minutes. 35. We're at 4 hours and 35 minutes. So, you have anything else to say?
well, no. Well, conspiracy theory just send me the link. I'm looking at the gameplay footage right now.
Oh, okay, okay.
Holy crap! That dude. And you said I can't. So
No,
it is all right. It is so bad that I can't even turn the phone over. It would
I
be
would,
that
I
bad.
would, I wouldn't even risk it.
So
I
even
would,
if I turn the phone over right now,
I wouldn't even.
and show it, even with that, it's a
I'll
risk.
put it in the private chat because they can't DCM. They can't DCMA a private chat. So send it on WhatsApp.
Yeah, okay. All
But
right.
send it to everybody though. Send it to everybody.
You mean in our chat
Yeah,
and
yeah.
oh, wait, you mean in the private chat on here?
Yeah, yeah, no, on WhatsApp.
Okay, okay, okay. All
Okay.
right, all right. But yeah, yeah. So my thoughts is that I really I don't necessarily think this is a really huge deal. We have been waiting for so long for a new Grand Theft Auto game, so long for a new Grand Theft Auto game, and all they've been giving us is freaking remaster of the game that you don't even like, a game that's broken, and no new Red Redemption, no new Bully. So it's like like, if people found a way to leak it, hey, let them leak it. I'm enjoying the gameplay footage right now as I'm watching. I'm enjoying it right now. It looks so realistic, and I can't believe you wasn't impressed. I'm impressed looking at it right now. I'm highly impressed. But hey, if Rockstar wants to stop people and ban people from posting it, I guess. Conspiracy say don't risk it. Please don't, don't show footage. No, no, no. Don't even play the sound. Oh, all right. If the thing is, you said no, don't turn. I won't turn the phone over. Having us said, don't even risk it. So if it's to a point where I can't even do that, then yeah, this is serious. This is like Nintendo level type seriousness.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Yeah. So like I guess I'll have the final word here. I do think it's a big deal. I don't think it's the end of the world though. But I just hope like I mean if this kid gets caught or if everything was saying true and he gets caught, then I mean it is what it is, bro. Like it is what it is. So
yeah.
um no. I'm gonna be honest with you, no.
Wait. Oh man, you gotta toss me the WhatsApp who be 186? You say
No.
no?
No.
This guy.
I'm good.
Oh my gosh. No, but Brian is cool. Like I'm sorry, I haven't know you. You don't know him like I do. You never met the guy. I met him, in person. He's definitely an awesome guy. Oh, and by the way, the soap is awesome. Oh my gosh, that thing works. Like a charm. The awesome, awesome looking thing, bro. It smells good, makes me feel good. I love it, bro. So thank you again, once again, Brian. Awesome
Right.
stuff.
So Rockstar has been flagging channels and lawsuits for showing even the bite of sound or pictures and videos.
What
Yeah.
is
I'm
that
telling
true?
you, yeah, they're deadly serious about this. They're not happy about this.
Crap. So I can't. So the thing that you just showed me, conspiracy agent, I can't. If I post it on Twitter, I might my account probably may be banned then,
Not
right?
banned, but they'll definitely take it down. They'll
They'll
definitely take it down.
they'll take my video down,
Yeah.
but I won't like get in trouble or anything like that.
Steve, it's cut the BS. Just don't do it.
No, I want to do it. I want to. I honestly, I actually want.
Okay, all right. I'm done. I'm done. We're almost at 5 hours. I'm done. Okay. All right. What's the dude's name again?
I don't know who you're talking about.
The guy who I've been beefing with the whole day.
No, just call him. Just call him. Just call him by his name. Just call him by his name. Aladdin.
Aladdin.
Yeah,
Aladdin.
yeah.
All right. Listen. My apologies for going off on you, but you have to understand where I'm coming from. I don't like dealing with stupid people, and I don't want to. I don't want to sit there and act like you're a stupid person. But some of the stuff you said was stupid. I'm just being real with you, but I should not have gone after you like that. All right. This don't drop. Don't. Hey, Steve, let me do you a favor. Don't drop it. All right.
What are you
Don't
talking
drop.
about?
Don't drop it.
Don't drop what?
Don't drop it.
What?
Don't drop it.
The soap?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know what that means, but okay.
Of course you don't. Of course you don't know what that means. Anyways. Yeah. Conspiracy agent said that. Yeah. He said that.
Banned, but the video will be removed fast.
Yeah. But hey, if you want to go ahead and do it, you want to test fate, go ahead, do your thing. All right.
I would like to definitely put it to the test, but at least put like a screenshot on it. So that's what I do, and I'm gonna tag you in it. Oh, have it now.
Don't tag me in that bullshit. No, you keep that shit to yourself. No, you're good. Keep that shit to yourself.
Oh man, the same guy that went to look at it in his own newsfeed. Now he doesn't want me to tag.
I didn't post it. I didn't post it. So like I'm good.
Oh man, you serious? You don't want me to tag you?
I'm 100% sure. Do not tag me.
All right.
Don't tag me. Don't tag me. I'm good. Anyways, all right. Well, Aladdin, thank you for watching. Like I said,
Aladdin. Forgive my friend over here. He gets really sensitive with certain things. Matter of fact, one of the guys in the chat even called him out on it. That when he gets really upset, or if he puts in the corner, he uses foul language. He curses. He yells and screams, and that's just his forte, unfortunately. So that's how it is. But even after all that, I appreciate that you still hung around, lingering on, even though it's been a long period of time. And I really hope you enjoyed it. I really hope that he didn't cause you not to support the channel anymore. So please, come back, conspiracy agent. Appreciate you too, buddy. But yeah, thanks again, Aladdin. It means a lot.
Yeah. So Aladdin, thank you for watching. Conspiracy agent, thank you for watching. Ruben, thank you for watching. McKinley, thank you for watching. Multi, I know you were here. Thank you for watching. I think I got everybody. So yeah.
No, I think you're missing. You're missing. Oh wait, you're missing. Where is he?
Oh, Derek Summers, thank you for watching.
Yeah.
Nolan, thank you for watching.
Yeah, you missed more.
I think I got everybody now.
Let me make sure. No, you're missing. Ed Ghazali 73.
Oh yeah. How come that didn't show up in my thing? Okay.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
forgot.
Ed Gonzalez, thank you for oh shit. Eddie Gonzalez, thank you for watching. Thank you guys for watching. This is Hoover 186. I am out.
Yeah. So yeah, everybody, thanks for watching. Please, if you can, like and share this podcast. It's a long podcast, but I really appreciate you guys stuck around with us. My apologies for some of you that he almost forgot your names. Um, and yeah, I we will be here again next Monday. This is the Traditionalist 101 signing out, and have a good one.
Bye everybody.